Hello, everybody. Getting better organized. Yes, it is. So I'm down here in the town of Sargent, Texas, down on the coast. I just didn't reboot it. May have got knocked off here. Hit the Starlink. If I go down, you'll come back up here momentarily. And yeah, blue shed. So we're in Sargent, Texas, and water's coming up, and it's interesting. Still a tropical storm, probably a hurricane sometime this evening. I can tell you that it's trying to get a little bit more intense. We've had some overwash earlier this afternoon, and now it's no Cybertruck for this hurricane. I had to come down at kind of a quick down here. So you can see the waves there in the water. Here a couple hours ago, the water, higher tide, and the water was already up over the road here and had some overwash. So the waves are building. You can see the waves are very fast. Matter of fact, there's some overwash right now. It's the first time I've seen that. Here we go. It's going to come pull them up to the road. There we go. So anyway, we'll see how this goes. But anyway, this is about, they moved the hurricane center, moved the hurricane, I don't know, 10 miles east. It's got it just east of Matador, right up to east of Bay City as a Cat 1. And it'll probably make landfall around 2 to 4 o'clock in the morning. The bands continue to come on shore as well. So anyway, yeah, Team Blue Shed. So here's the latest satellite, IR satellite. You can see it's had trouble all day because all this dry air around, but it's you still get this inner core. The eye is about right here, roughly in the center, and it's lifted northwest. We go to visible satellite, which looks decent. Again, this thing's been struggling all day with this dryer wrapped around all the way, and it's cutting in on this back northwest side, and just the pattern on it right here. But you got explosive development now, kind of on the southwest, south, and southeast, and it's wrapped around to the north side. So we'll see how this thing does. Like I said, I think it's going to be, basically a, Cat 1, probably at landfall. They did up, which I found interesting. This is recent. Matagorda Bay, which I'm just east of Matagorda Bay, 47 feet now. So they're going 47 feet here. I'm going to be underwater. This right here where I'm at, I'm going to be underwater. This area right here will be about, another 2, I'll be about 4 foot underwater right here. This whole area right here will be underwater. For sure. Just talked to the local sheriff here and the fire chief down here. And so that's basically what we expect, right? Storm surge warning, hurricane force warning, all that's about the same. They brought it just a little bit east of here. Not too bad, but just a little bit east here. We zoom in on it. And you can see now, before it was on the west side of Matagorda Bay. It's like right in here, and now here's Matagorda right here. It was like 10 miles west of Matagorda, and then now it's like about 5 miles east of Matagorda. So somewhere between here, Sargent, I'm at Sargent over here to the east, about 10 miles east. We're going to have huge pounding waves, and they're already. If you look at the waves out here, this is getting after it, right? So anyway, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Got tropical storm force warning, storm surge warning. Tropical storm force warning. We got all kinds of warnings back up to along the coastline, hurricane warnings. Then obviously we have a lot of hurricane warnings and those kind of things on up the coast here, and tropical storm force warnings as well. So you got over Galveston, eastern tropical storm force warnings, Brownsville to just southwest of Corpus Christi, you got tropical storm warnings, and 4 p.m. advisories back south. It does expect to reach hurricane. I think it will reach hurricane advisory. So we'll see how this thing plays out. I'm going to take you down here at Sargent, and let's look at the radar real quick. We'll just do a scan real quick of it. You can see the eyes back south of us there, and we'll drop back down. The radar's back south down on the coast, and that's Corpus radar. You can see the center circulation. It's approximately back. It's like right in this general zone. It's not perfect. It's in this area. It's starting to get wrapped up. You're starting to get some, 40 dBZs around the eye. It's a broad eye. It's about a 40-mile diameter eye. So that's going to prevent it from getting, to high Cat 2 or Cat 3. I think we're going to be dealing with a high tropical storm, low to mid Cat 1. But we'll watch it. We'll watch it as this eye continues to close off. Do we end up getting a much tighter eye, in another 10 hours. We're about 10 hours from landfall, roughly. It's moving north at about 12 miles an hour, northwest at 12. We're about 120 miles. Here's the north eyewall. So we're about 10 hours out, right? So can this thing close off and get me a solid inner core eyewall of these 60, 55, 60 dBs, come plumb around where I have a solid core like that? Hasn't done that yet, but we'll see how this transpires in the next 12 hours. Most of the models say we're going to have rapidly, the pressure's going to fall anywhere from another 10 to 20 millibars over the next 10 hours, about 2 millibars an hour. We'll see how if that ends up playing out just right. So, I think we're getting Cat 1. It might be Cat 2. So we'll see how this plays out, right? So let's take you down here at Sargent. It's kind of the outer barrier island here, and we'll see how this plays. But the locals tell me that this is going to go underwater, right? It always does. It's not like nothing new, right? It always kind of goes underwater when you get in these areas, right? And we got these kind of hurricanes and tropical storms. This kind of stuff happens. So anyway, we'll get this situated here, and I'm getting ready to take off, start driving, so you guys can see what's going on. Yeah, there we go. So we'll get out of this area. Cat 1, yeah, it's not, it's first one in the while. We got Charles there and all those people doing stuff with Weather Channel, and Brian Hand is here, and there's the big bridge, and we got some people deploying some storm surge cameras back here, back east. I'm gonna move this over just a hair, put you back here. Make this a little bit better here. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes you have to adjust things on the fly. Let me get my seatbelt back on. The worst one, hurricane. Oh my gosh, unsafe end. Oh gosh, toughie. Gosh, Katrina was really, really bad. At Bay St. Louis. 30-foot storm surge. I mean, it was unbelievable. Katrina was horrible. Andrew was really bad. Gosh, Hurricane Michael, Cat 5, Florida Panhandle was horrible. That one was extremely bad. I had missile debris flying. I had telephone poles flying about 20 foot above the air, and 140 mile an hour wind sustained. I mean, it was outrageous. Ida was bad. Irma was really bad. Sally was bad Sandy was bad up in the Northeast, up in New York, and that area was bad. Gosh, there's so many, right? 50 plus hurricanes under our belt. So it's like, there's just been a lot of really bad ones. And all these are kind of sneaky, right? Harvey was really bad. It was crazy. So if the models are right, this area right here, this road is about, I was doing some elevation earlier, and it's about anywhere from 3 feet to 6 feet above ground level here. So, this road here will be, like this little crest, this little hill here I'm on right here. This is about 7 feet above ground. So this road will go underwater. It'll be underwater 2 to 4 feet, 2 to 5 feet, right? So this road definitely be underwater probably before right around midnight. The big surge is going to come in as the eye wall approaches. It is front side loaded, meaning the northeast quadrant of the eye is obviously where the big, huge waves are. As the eye passes, apparently, probably just west of here, about 10 miles or so, or could be right over us, right? As it passes, thank you for the support. We appreciate you. It's as the eye passes just west of us here, it ought to put the big, huge surge into here. From here back over to Matagorda, back east here, so Sargent ought to be the mega surge, right? This is where the, again, 4 to 7 feet. So this area right here, in about 10 hours spell, will be all underwater. At least the road will be. Houses are built up on stilts, so most of the houses will be fine, right? There's some houses that are built low, but most of the houses are on stilts, so they're going to be fine. Some lower stuff will get overwashed, and we'll see what happens with the winds. Winds are forecasted right now into that, gosh, anywhere from that, 50. You could have some even up to 100, 110 miles an hour. Yeah. Oh, I'm not ramped up yet. I'm kind of really chilled, to be honest with you. I don't need no volume right now. I'm in chill mode. So nothing too outrageous right now. Got Hurricane Dorian. Yeah, I did not get on that one. I stayed in Florida. Didn't go out on that one. The outer islands. Unfortunately, out in this area after dark, it's going to be very, very dark. You're not going to see me much at all. We'll relocate to another location at that point, and just get ready for the main hurricane to come in. There's a lot of ocean spray in the air right here on the coast. Yes, this is Jeff's channel. Yes. If you're on YouTube at twisterchasers.com, we're live. That twisterchasers.com on YouTube channel. That's where we're at. I tagged it over here on the Twitter side, but YouTube, you'll probably have a much cleaner signal. I've got Starlink up and running. It's rock solid. Everything's a go. So I just tested it out. Looking from Austin, Texas. Appreciate it. Yeah, I thought about deploying some surge cams down here in this area. This definitely is where I think they're going to be the biggest surge is going. This is one of the areas I think the biggest surge is going to be for sure. Is the Sargent area. Then also off to the east, the other area besides Surfside Beach, obviously is going to have water for sure. Getting some rain in here now. Some outer bands just coming through. Now some of the bands have been really rotating. It looks spectacular on structure. The storm's been going by real low basis. They've been rotating. No tornadoes yet, but we will definitely have tornadoes tonight across the coastal plains and on up like the storms just hit right now. We're in. No, I wasn't. I was at Hugo. Was not out chasing then at that point. Yeah, waves are getting up. I want to say somebody's telling me high tide, by the way, is about a little after midnight. So that's maybe 2 in the morning. So that's going to coincide probably with the with storm surge. So that ought to be maximized at that time. 4 to 7 in this bay area here. Matagorda Bay, east side of Matagorda Bay, the East Matagorda Bay also. This whole area right there should have a 4 to 7 foot storm surge, right? I'm going to take you over here to a little area. They got a guy over next to me here. He's from England. He's out here chasing from. Oh, turn the wipers off. See, I'm not the only one that chases in a Tesla. This guy next to me here, he's from England. He's chasing in a Tesla. Looks like a Model 3 there. Yep. So everybody's, yeah, it's pretty wild. I'll have a lot more to tell you about on the Cybertruck. We had some really incredible times. We're out filming the movie Stormbound with Jeff Gammons. And that was a blast. So I was on the road 2 weeks out across 11 states in the Cybertruck. All from England, yes. Yes. So it's been pretty wild. bands are continuing to move in, and yes, the Matagorda was fun. Okay, awesome. I've never been deep sea fish diving, but I bet it would be fun. A lot of boats out here for sure. Got one little storm passing me right now, and then as soon as it clears, it'll be okay. And then we're going to get into heavier, more steadier rain. It's 50 miles off the coast. So I say 5 hours from now, as we get in that 10 o'clock, yeah, and maybe as early as 9. Yeah, smash the like button. We appreciate it. Yeah, about 9, 10 o'clock, it should start going downhill and continue to get worse and worse as we get toward that midnight hour to 4 a.m. Along the coastline here. That's when it's going to be the worst, right? And then shortly around 4 a.m., that should be making landfall very close to Matagorda Bay, Matagorda, the city of Matagorda right here on the coastline. It ought to be really, really close to making landfall sometime around that 4 o'clock time frame. It's not too bad. The eye, from Corpus Christi radar, it's getting better and better organized. Circulation is getting better organized. It's definitely getting more concentric, and the spiraling bands are closing in. But still, it's got a very open. It's very wide. It's 40-mile wide eye. It's very, very wide. It's hard to get a storm to deepen rapidly when you got such a huge eye. It's if the eye was like 20 miles or 10 miles, round on the center core of the hurricane, it'd make it much easier to rapidly intensify. Now, it is going over very, very, very warm waters, so we'll see how that plays out as the evening goes on. But I think a Cat 1 is probably a really good bet at this point, right? I'm not too keen about anything much higher. It might make low in Cat 2, but right now I'd say Cat 1. The Hurricane Center's had this pretty much locked in all day and from last night, and I think it will be. We'll see how this plays out. Just looking at some data here. Next update, we'll have a update at 8 o'clock, and then the big update that comes out at 10 o'clock tonight. That'll be probably one of the more important ones. We'll see. Let me see if the Hurricane Hunter's out there right now. It's the current storm recon, and I do. I have a Hurricane Hunter that looks like it's mission number 30. Low-level reconnaissance in storm now. So we've got a Hurricane Hunter in there now. He's to the north of the center. He's coming on the northeast quadrant. He's diving southwest now, and not in the eye yet, not in the center, but over the next hour or so. So we got a brand new, fresh Hurricane Hunter in there. We'll see what we're up to, but I would imagine the next 6 hours, at some point we got to go to hurricane warning. May not make a hurricane, right? So this thing's coming on shore around 4 a.m. So you're down to less than 12 hours now before moving on shore. So it's running out of time. If it's going to make hurricane status, it's got to do it in the next 10 hours, right? So I think Category 1 right now is probably the greatest, but the models all indicate that it's just going to continue to deepen as it continues to come toward the coast, the Matagorda Bay area. Yeah, if you anybody wants to look at this, you can go to tropicaltidbits.com. I'll show it to you live here. Yeah. If you want to track the Hurricane Hunter in real time, tropicaltidbits.com, and you go to Aircraft Recon, right? Aircraft Recon, tropicaltidbits.com, aircraft, and this is the real-time updates. Like every 6 seconds or so, it shows you where the plane is and which plane it is that he's in storm now. And as they drop their soundings, you can get the real-time measurements of the winds and what's going on with the airplane. You can see he's dropping. There's a plane right now. He's watched the pressure, and then you watch the plane. He's coming in. He went to the northeast side, looking at the environment ahead of it. He's dropping back southwest, and he'll do a zigzag pattern around the hurricane and give us some important information, right? As the pressure's dropping, what is it down to? So over the next hour or two, we'll have more information as the Hurricane Hunter continues to bring that new data in, right? And IR, you see we've got some nice, good hot towers. We've got some nice, big, deep towers. Look at this thing kind of ripping around here. Look at this ball of energy. Boom. Comes around like a fuse got lit. Back here on the southwest corner, look at it just racing to the northeast hot towers, right? So it's getting into a very low shear environment as far as mid-level shear. And that is also extremely warm water. And also at the same time, up north here, we've got an upper level jet. There's upper level trough coming into North Texas now. And as that upper level jet, the dynamics, the venting over the storm is going to be maximized as we get later into the evening. The dufflet and the venting over this storm is going to be maximized with very low shear and very hot, warm water temperatures. So the storm should just rapidly intensify, just continue to get up to hurricane strength, and we'll see how high it goes. Is it going to stop at a low in Cat 1, high in Cat 1, or does it make Cat 2? I can't tell you, right? This thing's been kind of struggling all day, but it may come together at the last second. And it's based on satellite, it looks decent. You know, not incredible, but just, you know, it's going to be a hurricane, but just got to be patient, right? So we'll see how that goes. Okay. So anyway, that's all I know right now. So I'm gonna turn around and we'll go to another area, and yeah, I'll be out chasing. Yeah, it'll be pretty fun. As we get into August, it looks like after this one goes by, it looks like it gets somewhat quiet. You can't tell, you know, weeks in advance, but it looks like the next 30 days, 45, there might be some, the Southeast Pacific, you know, off of off the west coast of Mexico, out in that area, that starts getting more active in the next 30 days. And then the climate models basically say is until we get into middle August onward, things could get into high gear after mid-August. So I think we're going to have a 30, 45 day reprieve here of not too much activity. And then the lid comes off as we get into mid-late August. September, October ought to be pretty much gangbusters, right? A lot of big hurricanes. Can't tell you what's going to hit the U.S., come into the Caribbean. But I think the track that this Beryl took all the way from the southern, you know, the Caribbean, away in the southern Windward Islands and across south of Puerto Rico, and then all over to, you know, gosh, Grand Cayman, south of that area, into the Gulf of Mexico. I think this is going to be a pattern that sets up for a while, right? So that's kind of the models. The European ensemble models came out for the rest for big August, September, October, QPF and rain. And it basically, the same track that Beryl took is very similar to what the pattern's going to be August, September, October, which I think will have a lot more big events, right? This is just a kind of a you know, a warm up to what's coming up. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so maybe I don't want to say this yet, but I'm not close enough, and it's moving away from me. But I've got something kind of interesting. You're probably not going to see it very well. The camera's not going to catch it very well. I'm really close to having a water spout, but it's moving away from me, so I can't tell you for sure. I'm going to try to zoom in on it. I see right there. See that little hanging down? Yeah, it's not perfect. Not close enough. That's right on the back of the storm, and you've had all kinds of little spin ups right here on the coast. That's that little storm that just passed me, but look at the back of it. Look at this thing. Let's look at the back of that storm. Let's go outside. You want to go outside here? It's gonna be windy. Hang on. You know me, I like to go outside. Watch this thing. Let's go outside here. Yeah, gosh, the wind's blowing. Look at that storm. It's gonna be kind of hard to see, but there's the back of it right there. There's the main tower, the flanking line. You got a little hang down there. Not close enough to tell you if it's doing anything, but we've had this going on all afternoon, right? These storms go by, and the back of them just looks super fantastic. So, been waiting for it. I haven't seen it in 45 years. Well, I'll take that back. I did get one water spout coming off Lake Pontchartrain on the north side of New Orleans here about 10 years ago. Came ashore and it had debris fall on us, guys. It came off Lake Pontchartrain. It was rain wrapped water spout, and I couldn't see it over the water, but as soon as it came inland, it started turning up trees and had debris come over me as it came off Lake Pontchartrain. But I've never really seen a really good water spout in person, right? Seen over 1,000 tornadoes, but I've never seen a water spout except the you know, stuff on TV, and I've got lots of friends that see it on webcam, I've seen it, but not in person. But yeah, you got to watch these things. They're flying good, but I think later tonight as the wind shear picks up and the storms pick up, pressure continues to fall all the evening. The pressure is going to fall, and then as these things, as this surface low and this hurricane moves inland, it becomes a tropical storm, and it rockets up to the northwest of Houston. You're going to see probably a lot of tornado warnings in the Houston area, up north, up and across East Texas is a pretty good bet, right, on this path. This storm takes off to the northeast. That should be a pretty good, could be a pretty good tornado maker, right? As this thing tracks up to the northeast here, it goes just northwest of Houston, and you get up here north of Houston on up to East Texas. Should be some decent chance of tornadoes along the track, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's what the data says. And that's kind of what most people are thinking, right? Yeah. No, not retired yet. It's all good though. Yeah, like I said, I don't really expect this thing to get too out of control tonight. I think it's very well forecast. Again, we're dealing with a Cat 1. We're not dealing with a Cat 5 or 3. It's a Cat 1, maybe Cat 2, right? I think the storm surge is going to be the biggest story of the day. And yes. 86. Yeah, I think tomorrow morning on, through early afternoon, you definitely got to watch out for tornadoes. Okay, you want to see something really cool? Let me see if I can get down there too. Let me show you guys something. Here's a West Texas mesonet. Well, I don't know if it's West Texas or it could be Tallahassee. Well, we'll see. I'll call it stick. It's a mesonet. Let me show you something. This is really cool. Okay, we're going down here on this little road. I'm gonna get out. Okay, and I'll show you what's going on over here. Okay, that thing is humming. Okay, let me show you this. I'm gonna get out of the car. You probably won't be able to hear me. I'll show you from inside here, but you kind of get the idea. See this little guy right here? So what happens is they deploy these, and these are been deployed all over them. They're about, I've seen about 5 of these today. They're all over the coast, right? So what they do is they put these all on the coast, and they're anchored down. They've got all kinds of devices here to monitor the wind and the pressure. You can see the wind gauge up there, and it's got, I'm 99% sure it's got satellite communications, right? So I believe my understanding is, yeah, you can see the anchors, they're anchored down to the ground really tight. You got big heavy anchors, and I believe this data is being fed. I don't know if it's every 6 seconds, 5 seconds, once a minute. This data, I believe this data is being fed live to the Hurricane Center, as well as some, I don't know if this is Texas or the Hurricane Sticknick program where they deploy. But I've seen about 10 of these, and they're spaced out, I don't know how, about 5 miles. I've seen them up north of me, 10 miles. They're back west, they're back east. I mean, they're all along the coastline. So these supplement the other sensors that you normally would have in areas. So what happens is as you can watch this, that's the way the Hurricane Center knows where the winds are actually north or northeast. So you can get a pretty good guide in real time based on per second, right? This data's doing at each one of these sites, like every 5 miles. It's like, hey, the wind's already swung to northwest here, so I know it's probably not going to come back here, and it's giving you real time pressure and all the humidity and all those things. So this information has been fed back real time, which is awesome, right? So as conditions change here along the coastline, they can tell you where the strongest winds are, as well as the pressure's falling the fastest, and that kind of gives the Hurricane Center kind of a good idea where the low and the hurricane is tracking based on which one of these have the fastest pressure falls and which way the wind's directing, right? Which way the wind's blowing from. So right now we got a really good southeast wind, probably at 25 to 30, 35 is what I'm guessing right here on the coastline. And every time a band comes through, it gets a little bit higher gusts, right? But anyway, there's about 10 or 15 at least. Maybe there may be way more than that, but at least I've seen quite a few of these today, right? Scattered around the different counties down here in this across South Texas coastal plains area, which is pretty normal what they deploy during a hurricane, tropical storm. It's pretty cool. But, I mean, if I told you there was a hurricane coming, except for the wave action, the wave period, you can see how fast there's a wave. Like every 5 seconds, there's still a wave, another wave. They're just really fast. That was probably the most surprising thing is not the amount of waves, but just how frequent the waves are. They're just one after another. It's a very fast succession, right? So wave periods are just like rapid fire, right? So as this water comes up, let's say 4 feet. I'm going to keep it kind of low. It's 4 to 5 feet. And then you get the wave action building on top of it. Then you're going to have these waves will start knocking down these fences and stuff. I don't know. This may or may not survive. It may get swept away. I'm not sure. But we'll see how the water comes up and how big the wave action gets out here. But I'm not going to stay right here. Obviously, this is going to go underwater. But I think this will be the area that may have some of the bigger storm surge. There goes that storm that goes right by. Okay. Back here where it's quiet. Yes, it's very angry out there. It is. Okay, we're going to move again. I'm going to turn weather radio up. You guys can hear it and listen to all the
scattered showers and
what's going on down here on the coast.
Friday night, southeast winds 5 to 10.
This is weather radio.
Scattered showers and thunderstorms early in the evening. The coastal waters forecast. For the following coastal location, coastal waters from Freeport to Matagorda ship channel out 20 waters from Freeport to Matagorda ship channel out 20 nautical miles. Hurricane warning in effect. Tonight, hurricane conditions. East winds 55 to 65 knots with gusts up to 80 knots, veering to south 60 to 70 knots with gusts up to 90 knots after midnight. Sea is 12 to 17 feet, occasionally to 22 feet, building to 16 to 21 feet, occasionally to 27 feet after midnight. Wave detail, southeast 21 feet at 12 seconds. Squalls likely. Monday, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. Southwest winds 40 to 50 knots with gusts up to 65 knots, easing to 25 to 30 knots in the afternoon. Sea is 12 to 16 feet, occasionally to 20 feet, subsiding to 8 to 11 feet, occasionally to 14 feet in the afternoon. Wave detail, southeast 16 feet at 11 seconds and southwest 8 feet at 6 seconds. Squalls likely. Monday night, tropical storm conditions possible with hurricane conditions also possible. South winds 20 to 25 knots, easing to around 20 knots after midnight. Seas 6 to 9 feet, occasionally to 11 feet, subsiding to 4 to 5 feet after midnight. Wave detail, southwest 6 feet at 7 seconds and southeast 6 feet at 8 seconds. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Tuesday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming south around 10 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wave detail, south 3 feet at 7 seconds. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Tuesday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Wave detail, south 3 feet at 6 seconds. Scattered showers and thunderstorms early in the evening. Scattered showers and thunderstorms late. Wednesday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Wave detail, southeast 3 feet at 7 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms likely early in the evening. Scattered showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Thursday.
Yeah, I'm streaming live. Go ahead. I'm just roaming. Yeah, I'm there now. Yeah, a lot of people are here and left. People are still going east because of just the way satellite looks and everything. I think they're going to jog this thing east again. That's just my gut. I'm live, so I know. I'm just trying to look. The problem is you got these 30-mile, 40-mile loops you got to get to the coast. It's like, okay, this is open here, then you got to go 40 miles over here, and then you got to loop way north and way back south again. So you got these big hopscotch, right? If this thing keeps moving east, it's coming to the southwest suburbs of Houston, right? I mean, it's not far, right? So the water's starting to slowly come up here. The waves look incredible. Wait a minute. This is the same. Wait a minute. I'm live, and you're telling me you're starting to like. You're like the radar now. I'm laughing. I'm laughing at you, bud. Hey, no, the radar looks fantastic. We just need that. But do you see how? Hey, if you want to get a kick, go look at the tropical tidbits. Go look at the IR satellite and look at the southwest flank. When that storm came around, the southwest flank to the northeast wall, it looked like somebody lit a fuse. Hot towers just unzippered in about 40 minutes from the southwest wall to the northeast wall. Just like it's got a ton of hot towers in it now. That northeast flank. We'll see. The towers are exploding. It should drop 20 millibars from where it's at right now. 20 to 25 millibars by 4 a.m. Cut off the dry. I agree with you 100%. It cut off the dry area. Now we're going to have rapid, it should get, yeah, what I really like is you're going for that huge 40, 50 mile wide eye, and it looks like I'm about to, well, yeah, I'm about, it's not done it yet, but let me go down here, let me see what high. I'm about to go down to 30 miles. If that south end of that eye can close off, we're going to be down to 30 miles or less. Then I think it's going to get smaller and smaller. I think we'll end up with a 20, 25 mile eye when it finally crosses the coastline near Matagorda. That's my gut. That's my gut. But a Cat 1, low in Cat 2 is what I'm thinking. I think around 12. Okay. Anyway, let me check something. There are people saying that my stream is live. Let me. Okay, screen block. Okay, so let me. I've got a dark screen. I got to get back on here. Thanks, buddy. Bye bye. Bye bye. So you guys say you got a black screen, huh? Hit refresh. Let's see if you see this. Hello. I'm tied in. Let me see here. Oh, I know what's going on. Hang on. Give me just 1 second here, guys. Is it back? No Starlink. How's that look now? Is it back? Tell me if you see me. Starlink should be rock solid. It's back. Now good. Okay. Wow. You know what I did? So here's the story behind that. Okay. It's a technical operation. So here's the story behind what just happened. So I had my Starlink on, and it's been on, right? And I had my internet on. I mean, my standard Verizon internet connection, right? It was on also, right? So both are on. Everything's cool. Thought was cool. What happened was the cell service is getting weak. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Becca Freeman, appreciate that. Appreciate support. So what happened is, it was technically the stream has been using the Verizon side and versus the Starlink side, even though both are up. So what I did is, that's interesting. What I did is I shut the, your signal's still whacked. Okay. I shut the Verizon off. Signal's good. Okay, can you guys see the video? The signal is strong. Signal's good. Look, can you guys see me okay? Is the video okay? Is the audio okay? Because if not, I'll restart it. Yes. Okay, I appreciate just instant feedback. Signal's good. Okay. Yep. Okay, it's working. Okay, good. Signal's good. The video looks good. Video's good. Good or goofy? Video's good. Okay, great. Great audio. Okay, good visibility. Okay, great. So anyway, yeah. So Starlink's up and running. As a matter of fact, it's up here on the dash. I'll show you Starlink. You want to see Starlink? Right there it is. It's right there. Starlink's right there. Here's my router, right? And then there's my power down here, right? It's powered up. It's all good. Crispy. I like that. Crispy. Speaking of crispy, we'll talk about food later. And let's get another thing we've got to do. I got to make sure that we've got your power. We don't want it to go off. Yep. Cool. Yep. Yeah, this is the big bridge down here at Sargent, right? Got a couple walking the beach. They're like, hey, let's just go over here. We got a little pullovers. Severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, so it looks like things are exploding back in Oklahoma. So I've just got a warning on my phone. Says I've got severe weather back in Oklahoma. Yeah. That coastal, there's that trough digging down. Wow. Big old storms. Wow. Got storms coming into just southwest of Oklahoma City. I think a severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, damaging winds it looks like. Southwest Oklahoma City reporting wind damage. Yep, some wind down there. We've got storms in southwest Oklahoma, west central Oklahoma. We've got a storm with very good rotation. Severe thunderstorm warning between Granite and Hobart. That's in southwest Oklahoma. That's not a tornado warning. It is a severe thunderstorm warning, but it looks like it's just north of the outflow boundary. That's the trough coming down. So let me show you guys this. So here's that. So here's the severe weather back up in Texas. So what's happening here is you've got the trough that's coming down and it's digging in like this, right? So that trough, you got this diffluence. So the bottom of that trough's digging down. And when this thing comes digging down, it's going to grab the hurricane, right? And it's going to take it and it's going to rip northeast. As this thing comes ashore in the morning, the trough, which is back here, it grabs it and it comes rocketing up northeast. Right? So the trough's coming down, it's gonna grab it, it helps it, and right now the diffluence, this upper level diffluence, the venting of the upper atmosphere is coming up. So as soon as this hurricane, which is, it's getting there now, tropical storm, technically, as it comes north, it's gonna get in this really, this air up here it will allow this storm to really vent and really deepen rapidly over the next 12 hours as it comes north. So the jet's coming in, the jet core's coming in, up to in west central Texas now, the troughing, the right rear jet core is coming in. It's going to make a lot of diffluence up over the northern. It's going to allow the hurricane to vent rapidly and to exhaust the air out quickly, and that should get it to deepen as the next 10 or 12 hours, and that will start occurring as you can tell. The structure has gotten better and better as the days went on. It still's got a big open eye, but now I'm getting. Earlier, it had just kind of some scattered storms around, right? So now what we're starting to see happen is all this is filling in with continuous rain. We're finally mixing out all the dry air. There's still dry air back on this west side. You see how you got dry air kind of coming back on this west wall. It's kind of like a 3/4 hurricane now, right? And as this big band of rain comes around and you start getting this dry air to shut off, right? The dry air from cutting into the core. This is a core developed right here. If you can get heavy enough rain and storms to circle the core, it protects it, acts like a wall, and it says, nope, the dryer, you can't get to the core. Well, as that starts to occur, if it does happen, and it looks like it is, then if we can get a solid, 35, 40, 50 dBz ring going over the next 3 or 4 hours, then the ring the circulation should decrease in size. The hurricane will intensify and the pressures will continue to fall. And that's what looks like starting to happen now. I think we'll have a hurricane by 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, somewhere in there, sometime mid-evening. I think we'll have hurricane. So it's getting better and better organized. It looks great. I think it's just a matter of time. The winds are coming up as well. I'm just looking at the storm velocity. Don't see anything too outrageous yet. And again, I'm looking from a pretty good distance over here from Corpus radar. But let me see what I got. Corpus, and that's not at the surface, obviously. It's got 68, 70, so I'm getting close, but that's going to be over here from Corpus radar. That's going to be, let's see how far that is over there. That's at 100 miles. That's going to be up a ways, right? Let's just see how far we are, how many feet. It says I'm at 10,000 feet. That's not surface, right? So I'm pretty high up. So it's got 75, 80 mile an hour winds at 10,000 feet. Now at the surface, you got to subtract probably, gosh, good 15, 20% from that, right? So you probably still got maybe closer to 50, 55 at the surface. But as this wind picks up on this north wall, I'll be watching that all evening. I'll be watching this northeast wall, and I'll be watching these winds. If they start getting up to 80, 90, 100, here in about 6 hours, we'll have a hurricane, right? But it's getting there. It's just taking a lot longer than the models predicted, and a lot longer than looked like it was going to earlier today. But it's getting there. Just got to be patient. And sometimes during hurricanes, it's really hard. It's like waiting for the cap. It's like watching paint dry, right? Now, sometimes these things, in the Windward Islands, they, went from tropical storm to, pretty major hurricane just a very short amount of time. Cat 3 past the Windward Islands, Cat 4, and he went to Cat 5 as it passed the Windward Islands. So things can change in a hurry. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll get this precip to cut off this dryer and make it just shrouded in rain and let that core, the center core doesn't like dryer cutting into it. The Ida storm last year, when it was heading over to Perry, Texas, it was a Cat 3, looked really fantastic. And as soon as the dryer came in around, I believe it was on the southwest flank, and as soon as that dryer punched, that deal, it was like popping a balloon. It just goes boom, and the air just spread out like that and went down to like a Cat 1 at landfall. Right? It doesn't like the dryer to cut into the inner core. It likes to be protected. And if you can get this inner core to close off, then it'll slowly, the pressure will continue to fall, and then we'll have a hurricane. Appreciate support. Yeah, gotta go sleep now. Yes. Thanks from England. I believe you're from England over there in the UK. We appreciate you guys. I have a lot of British friends, personal friends over there, live in the UK. A lot of production for different production companies in the UK. Right now, I need a cup of tea, and that would be great. Some hot tea and a little British cookie. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Yes. Yeah, Adelia South. Yes. Hey, I got a blue trash can. Hey, I've got a blue trash can. What do you think? That's actually a blue barrel. A blue barrel. I wonder if it'll maintain tonight. Blue barrel. What? We'll see. So blue houses. I did find a couple places I could take shelter. Yes, not blue shed. That's correct. No, with 140-mile-an-hour winds. That was that Cat 4. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Blue shed was pretty intense. Looks like everybody down at Sargent. We're in Sargent, Texas. That's currently where we're at. Sargent, Texas. Is that who I think it is? Hang on a minute. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. No, different person. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna go talk to somebody. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, guys. Hope everybody's doing good. Wow. Yes, everybody. That's Aaron Jack and Reed Timmer is in the truck, and yeah, I've got people behind me, in front of me. Yes. Yes. Everybody's gonna. Stay here. It's looking better and better on satellite and on radar. My guess is we're gonna have a hurricane. Yeah, that was Reed. Yeah, Reed's right there. Come up, Reed goes, oh my gosh, Petrusky. He goes, do we chase the storm surge or chase the winds or the tornadoes? And I'm thinking all three, right? Moving. We're moving. Sorry about that. Can't move a lot because there's not a lot to do. Okay, we'll go up here high. Here we go. Here we go. Climbing the bridge. That sergeant. Oh yeah. Getting way up here. Winds landfall. Windfall 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 2 to 5 a.m. right in that area. Hang on. Wow. There you go. Get out the east window there. Look at that. Is that crazy? Whoa. Yeah, the bridge will survive. Yeah, it's a new bridge. Even if it was a Cat 5, this bridge would survive, right? Let this guy go by. Here we go. Let's do a little U here. There you go. How about that? That's the intercoastal you're looking at right there. Sargent, Texas. Somebody's letting their kids out to take a look real quick. I get it. My favorite spot's back over there. Wow. Look at that. Wow, there's a blue house. Let me show you this. Hang on. Here we go. We'll go look at it real quick. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's windy up here. It's good 35, 30, yeah, about 30, 35. High tide, I believe, after midnight until the morning. Yeah. You see, look how quick the waves are. You see more storm building. Got a big wave building south of me now. So things will be getting a lot rougher a little bit later, right? So after it gets sundown and electricity will go out at some point. 12 o'clock, it's going to be, you won't see it here. Unless you got your big headlights up, I expect high tide, the water, the big battered waves come in, and the water will go over this road. This road will be impassable after probably, I don't know, 10 minutes at night tonight. This road will be impassable. I stay on this bridge, but if I stay on this bridge during tomorrow morning, this will be one solid mass of water. After sunup tomorrow, will be one solid mass of water. And I think there's a couple guys using that right here. But you'll see some videos. It'll just be one solid area, right? That's what it looks like. That'll happen sometime. That'll happen sometime after about 7 o'clock. Winds are steadily picking up out of the southeast. Pressure winds. Okay, guys. Wow, it's windy. See the hurricane straight, tropical storm still straight south of us. It's moving north-northwest. It's not that far, the North Eyewall. It's 100 miles now, so it's about 10 hours away, maybe 8 hours away. The north wall, that North Eye inner wall. So, turn the morning, 2 to 4, something like that. You're starting to give up little indications here. Not a lot. You're starting to get a little bit of closing off there. Just let's see what it does here. Boom. There we go. So, okay, there we go. Starting to see the very first sign. See how this is just starting to build an inner eye wall right here. It's dry air. So as soon as we get convection, you got it kind of an outer one right here. As soon as we can get this to wrap up and have a solid core mass here, close this eye wall off with the dry air, stops the dry air from invading this inner core, and we get a solid mass of rain. You see how the big wide this rain is? It's starting to mix out the dry air. Then this thing should continue to deepen. It's going to continue to deepen as that pressure will fall about 2 millibars an hour is what I'm anticipating. About 1 to 2 millibars an hour. So we should get down around 970, 972, something like that. Some models have it down as low as 959, so somewhere in the upper 960 to 970 range. Yep. But looks impressive. So anyway, that's kind of it. Got some warnings back west here. It's back out of the Brownsville radar. You see what we got there. That storm looks pretty good. Look at these spiraling rings. Well, let's see if it's got any rotation with it. Not too much, but it's there. We'll watch the outer eye wall as the winds pick up later tonight, and we'll see what we come up here. I always like this right here. You can see the winds coming toward the radar, the winds going away from the radar, and it likes to go up this. We'll see how this does. It wouldn't surprise me if this thing takes another jog east on the new, maybe 8 o'clock or 11 o'clock advisor. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it jogs just a little bit east here. One more time. So anyway, that's it from right here. Yep. What is location? Right now I'm in Sargent, Texas. Right here on the coast. Sargent, Texas. Sargent, Texas. Now I don't expect anything that bad. It's not going to be, I'll stay live. Try to stay live most of the night. Yeah, hope to. Yep. Yeah, it's not, like I said, we're not dealing with a cat 3 or 4 or 5, right? If it was in that category, it'd be way more serious. This is, I can tell you most of the chasers are down here, and including the local emergency people. There are a little fire marshal bill. Most of the people are very relaxed. They're not overexcited about it. They know they're going to have a few problems. Power's going to go out. You have some trees come down. You'll have some storm surge. You'll have some flooding. And you know, if it gets up into mid cat 2 or higher, then, you know, things will get a little bit more serious. But yeah, if you're looking for where I'm located here, Sargent, Texas, Sargent, Sargent, Texas. Okay, here's where I'm at. There's Sargent, Texas right there. Here's Surfside back up to my east there, northeast. Galveston's back up here, back southwest here. There's Matagorda Bay, the city of Matagorda is right here. So I'm just east of Matagorda. There's Matagorda Bay. They're on 4 to 7 foot storm surge in this area, right? There's Rockport. Then I chased Hurricane Harvey, Cat 4. That was the monster. We're just up the bay here. So Matagorda Bay. Looked like it was going to cross here, or west of here last night. Then they moved to just east in the western part of the bay. Then it moved to the central part of the bay. And then it was 11 a.m. It was right here. And then on the 5 o'clock advisor, it's about 5 miles east of Highway 60 here. Is the center track, right? So, yep. So that's where I'm at, just southwest of Surfside. Surfside's definitely going to have flooding. Galveston Island, storm surge as well. So we'll see how this plays out. So I'm gonna start rolling again, start moving, like to be moving. And I'm gonna go find, I may run up the road here. These two gas stations, that's over there. Let me try this, search this area. Give it just a second here. Directions, Okay, I'm gonna take a little trip here, guys. I'm heading north. I'm gonna go up here to Bay City. It's gonna take me about 30 minutes to get up there. I'm gonna head up to Bay City. Yep, Texas, Bay City, Texas. That's very close. Probably the Hurricane Center track's gonna be just east of Bay City, Texas. That's a 5 o'clock advisory. Just east of Bay City, Texas is the center line. That's at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, roughly, as a Cat 1 hurricane. It said winds 85, gusting 110, 105, you know. So, I'm on top of the bridge. I'm up here about a good 200 or 300 feet in the air. Got a lot of salt overspray on the windows. Had to do the same thing during Hurricane Katrina down in New Orleans. Stayed near the Slidell on-ramp, I believe it was I-20. And that storm surge in the eye was making landfall. As soon as it got sun up, I went east over to Gulfport. And about 120 mile an hour winds. And watched the 30 plus foot storm surge come up past Bay St. Louis all the way to I-10. And they got into Gulfport, had a shopping center burning to the ground in 100 mile an hour winds. And that was quite interesting. And then watched the storm surge come into Gulfport and over the railroad tracks, and the rest is history. It was really bad. That was another monster hurricane. So going now north of the Outer Banks, I'm going to go back into Sargent and head north here. In about 30 minutes, roughly 33 miles up to, got head on up to big city up here. Heading up to Bay City, Texas. Yeah, the water on the side it's normal. It's not high or low tide right now, but it is normal. Yes. They have little canal. I got a canals just to my left here of the road. They got some bar ditches and stuff. Yeah, you got boats and Bay City. Yes, heading up to Bay City. So I've got canals mainly east of the road, but if water gets up 4 feet, 5 feet, there's some areas here that'll flood. Is what the local. Yeah, a lot of people tell me that certain places will flood, right? Yeah, the water's rising, that's correct. Fixing to open up a beer. Thank you, I appreciate you sharing that with me. Can't drink and drive, but a beer sounds really good right now, doesn't it? On July 4th, and it's hot, guys. It was like 89, that's 87 outside. Are you kidding me? It is, it's warm. I'm not gonna kid you, it's warm. But I've got to keep the inside air fairly warm, right? Look at those flags sticking out. Look at the wind screaming out of the east. I'm good 35 miles an hour now in the east. I'm full-blown tropical storm winds on the coastline now. No hurricane winds, not even an official hurricane yet, but full-blown tropical storm force winds are already on the coast. You know, sometimes just because the model says it's going to be a hurricane doesn't mean it's going to make a hurricane, but I believe we're going to get a hurricane. I'm going to say by the 11 o'clock advisory is my cut. Could be as early as 8, but I'm guessing 11 o'clock Eastern advisory, 10 Central. Wow. I will tell you this. Well, you know what? Let me see how far that's away. I do have some really intense storms coming in. 38 miles. Man, I'll tell you what, in about 40 minutes. Wow. You know what? Let me think about this. About 30 miles south of me, I have a really heavy band of storms coming in on the outer ring that have really come up in intensity, and they're coming north. Yep, that looks really good. Yeah, there's an outer band of storms coming. It looks pretty epic, to be quite frank with you. I may stay here on the coast. Let me think about this for a minute. That looks pretty good. We got about 2 hours till sundown. 2.5. Yeah. Yep. Where's Jeff? Right now I'm in town of Sargent, Texas. Wow. Wow. Some outer winds will really come up. Let me see if the winds have come up with these things. Wow, that looks really good. I like the winds are really, the storms are getting stronger. The winds are picking up. Looks like the Houston radar has a little bit better look at us. My storm's off the coast. Be here in about an hour. So I think at this time while it's dry, not pouring, I think I'm gonna run up here to base heater real quick. I'm gonna top off the tanks, and yeah, blue shed stuck to the screen for hours. Yes, I don't think it's gonna be a blue shed night. I just hope not. I really don't want a blue shed night. I don't think it's gonna be nearly. That was a Cat 4. This is gonna be maybe a Cat 1, right? There's no comparison. Yeah, no blue shed at night. We might have some other kind of exciting thing happen. I don't know about yet. Maybe some tornadoes, water spouts. Who knows for sure, right? Right now the sun's out. It's 87 degrees and winds are east at about 30, gusting to 40. Those people are coming and parking their trucks and cars here on higher ground. See, they're pulling in right here. Sergeant, yeah. Looks like a little watering hole there, people pulling into. No, I wasn't going to drive to I've been at Matagorda 3 times today. And to be honest with you, Matagorda, it's a neat little place. But it's just really, really hard to get a visual because you got the sand dunes and you got things. It's just, you don't have good visibility there. May have to go back over there if that's where the eye tracks. But it's going to be one of these deals where the eye's like 30 miles wide, 20 to 30 miles wide. And you've got to be, yes, it's very desolate there, right? So, you know, you got to be where the storms are, right? Where the heavier rain and the heavier storms, because that's what's going to get the higher winds to ground, right? You got to be where that area is at. Look at those flags. This is Sergeant. Wow, look at those flags screaming out of the east now. I had a good 30 miles an hour straight out of the east now. They're definitely picking up. Shore pressure's falling. No, I'm not in the Cybertruck. I had to, I thought about it. Me and Kathy talked about it. But it was one of those things I didn't leave till last night, yesterday evening, landed in Houston. But it's about a 12-hour drive down here in the Cybertruck. But I wanted for sure I was going to, you know, come, and I wanted to really make sure this thing was going to be a hurricane before I you know, got on the road and was looking at yesterday morning's data, and it's like, you know what? I think I'll do a quick flight to Houston Hobby, and that's what I did, the Southwest, and got over here to this area at about 10:30 last night. So that was the decision on this one. I will be chasing I just came back. Me and Kathy just returned from a 2-week adventure on the road, doing tropical storm barrels. That's funny. Google Maps here is telling me that I got a hurricane warning. It's going to affect my traffic and my route too, because I've got a hurricane warning, and this road could be a problem because I'm in a hurricane warning. So that's good, right? So it's alerting me that I'm in a hurricane warning, which is good. But anyway, yeah. So I made it. So Kathy and I just returned from shooting with a movie. It's gonna be out later this year, hopefully, and called Stormbound. You can look up online, Jeff Gammons and his wife, and we'll tell you the plot of the story. But it'll be a really good. It's gonna be a fantastic movie, right? So Kathy and I was out chasing out in the plains with the Cybertruck across about 12 states, and we put on 11,000 miles in about 3 weeks. And so I can tell you that we were in the middle of nowhere, And we went to places that you cannot imagine. Yes, the cyber truck was everywhere, didn't get stuck anywhere. And we had a lot of superchargers, and we were charging in rural areas and charging at dealerships and at stores, and a lot of, charging at superchargers, and it was all over. So we had a great experience, and the Cybertruck was absolutely incredible. I can tell you, going across 11 states with Cybertruck, it was probably the most awesome thing I've ever done. Not just from the Cybertruck, but also from the people seeing it and educating people about storm chasing in the Cybertruck, and also charging. And there's a lot of misconceptions, and a lot of times the biggest takeaway for me from being on the road with the Cybertruck for 2 weeks in the middle of nowhere across Montana, Wyoming, Nebraska, Kansas, South Dakota, Nebraska, Iowa, Oklahoma, Kansas, Colorado, New Mexico, and Texas, was basically is that most of the time when you stop and get gasoline and a fuel petrol car, you generally fill it up, right? An electric car, unless you absolutely need to get to your next charging location or next city, most of the time they're like 5 to 15 minute stops. I'm putting in like filling it up halfway, or a lot of times you don't need to add 300 miles to every time you stop. A lot of times you just need to add 100 miles, and you're good for literally the next 2 hours, right? So there's a little storm up there, right there, going over my head, and you can see that. Look at that little cloud right above my truck here. Car, you can see, looks pretty interesting, right? So yeah, that was probably the most all experience. There'll be some more things that I can share with you in the coming week. We had a secret device with us that hasn't been released yet, and it's a company that makes special devices for Tesla and all kinds of people. And I had the special device was the first one for the Cybertruck in North America. Had the only one. It was a prototype, and they're going to be going into production here very soon. And that allowed me to charge and have things that were pretty amazing. So we'll have some more on that soon, very soon. It was a lot of fun. But I can tell you, also chasing in the Cybertruck, it's a pretty unbelievable the amount of the visual. You have the 360 cameras, front cameras, side cameras, rear cameras, and seeing around the storm, your driving environment, other cars around you, people. You stop and park the car. We've got a lot of outtakes, a lot of video clips of different people. First time they've ever seen the truck, and both when we're in the vehicle and when we're not in the vehicle, and the truck was parked at hotels, and we have anywhere from law enforcement to everyday people. It was the clips I've gathered is it's hysterical. The reaction from people. It's a lot of it's fun. The kids, young and old, everybody loves the car. Whether you're 5 years old or you're 95 years old, they love the truck. It's just, there's one of those stick necks again. There's another one right there. Remember we talked about that a while ago? They've got them every 5 or 10 miles. They're all over the place, right? Yep. Yeah, you see my old place, Sarasota. Yes, Florida's got a lot of them, and trucks. So I'll be when the hurricanes come in August, September, October, down in that Florida way or southeast, as things start heating up for the main event as we get in August, September timeframe. Then you'll see Cybertruck in the southeast. You'll see me down there with that Cybertruck. Yep. Here comes some more chasers. See all the instruments on the cars. Yep. Does anybody have a favorite place in Bay City, Texas to eat at? Does anybody have a favorite place? It may not be open. It's Sunday night, 6:45, hurricane warning. They're probably closed, right? That's what I'm thinking. They may be open. They may be closed. About 15. Evacuate. Yeah, they've been kind of evacuated. Yeah, a lot of places have closed, right? I mean, a lot of people are shut down. There's a lot. When I went through this morning, there was a lot of activity going on, right? Find a Waffle House, that's right. IHOP or Waffle House, that's right. I'm not that starving. But before the power goes out in about 6 hours, 7 hours, yeah, top off the tanks, get you a little, I got plenty of drinks. Yeah, coffee shop at Bay City, the good coffee shop, yeah, okay. That'd be all right. First thing I'm gonna do though is top off the tank, get a little petrol. Should be able to find somebody up here, but maybe not. If not, you just go to the next town. Yep, got a 4-way stop here. There's the head northwest. There's the sun's out, guys. Here we're 8 hours from a hurricane, right? You wouldn't think so, but we'll see. It's kind of one of those bizarre ones, right? This time, it's just one of those really bizarre hurricanes you get. Yep. Huh. Gotta check something here. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, red, good. I'm good. All right. Can everybody still see the stream okay? Huh. Way up, down. Can everybody see the stream? Hello. All good and clear. Okay, good. Thank you. Still live. That's great. Huh. It's crispy. That's good.
Your route may be affected by hurricane warning.
Yes, that's correct. It may be affected by hurricane warning. Outer bands, wow. So outer bands are approaching. About another couple hours, they'll be coming on shore. Things will start coming down here. Yes. Always humbled. Kind of heading northwest up here to Bay City. Yeah, the sun looks spooky, that's right. Got some high cirrus thunderstorms off to the northwest. Okay, up to 70. Thank you for passing that on. Yeah, up to 70. So 6:48. I said either the 8 or the 11 o'clock advisory should have hurricane. Gonna go to hurricane warning at probably maybe even the 8 o'clock advisory at 7. So we'll have a new update, intermediate advisory here momentarily. Let me see if it's should have one out momentarily. Not yet. Going the speed limit. It's all good. It's all good here. Chili closes at 10. Okay, thanks. Las Vegas reached its all-time record hot day of 120 degrees. Woo-wee! With a humidity of 3%. That is hot. That was like my heat index in Tulsa last week, 120. We had 100 degrees with an 80 dew point. Are you kidding me? 118 degree heat index in Tulsa. It was last week. It was, oh my gosh, it was brutal. It was mega hot. Okay, we're getting closer to Bay City here. Another 8 miles. Past the Bay City Regional Airport. Coming up, and we're about to get on to Beryl here. I think the periscope, a broke periscope, that's for sure. That's right. Speed limit is 55, not 90. That is correct. So this to be official, I'm doing 55. So. Come on, I'm waiting for the NHC to give me an intermediate advisory here. Should have one out momentarily. There we go. Hang on just a minute. We got a special deal from the Hurricane Center. Stand by. Okay. It's close. Golly. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. They give me that 8 o'clock advisory. Okay. What do we got? There's 4. That's not it. Well. Still tropical storm. Come on. Still don't have it out yet. What is that? What was that? Oh, wait. Oh, that was a... I don't know if that was a vulture or what that was. Interesting. No music. That was interesting. Yeah, we could do some music, right? You can't turn on the music or that because it's copyrighted, right? Turn on the radio and that can't do that. Coming in the big, you know what I need to do? This is gonna be crazy. You guys think I'm gonna surprise you in a minute. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I am gonna do something. It's gonna be kind of funny, but you'll understand in a minute. It's getting dark. 7 o'clock. Get a little petro and see what we find here. The bands are, man, that southwest part of that eye just doesn't want to close off. It's trying, but man, it's just, yeah. I call this hurricane right now like a half hurricane, 3/4. Oh, there can be some speed traps sometimes. Let's see if they're saying. I'm gonna hold off till, I think it's gonna hold off on the tornado till 10 o'clock. Yeah, I was up north of Dallas, or north of Dallas, Richardson. Yeah, the guy attacked me. Yeah, after chasing the tornadoes at Christmas time. Yeah. this storm is taking its time to become a hurricane. I don't know if it's going to make it or not, guys. It's thinking about it. It's trying. Hopefully it gets over for the 11 o'clock advisory. This thing is like, not sure it's gonna, we'll get there. I think it'll make Cat 1. Not sure about anything more than that. Because we're only about 8 hours, 9 hours from landfall. So it's really got to hurry if it's going to do it. I passed quite a few blue sheds today. It's been pretty interesting. Okay, should be getting pretty close to the city here. Says the first gas station should be up here in 1.5 miles. We'll see if it's open. It may be open, it may not be open. We'll find out pretty quick. Yeah, the Harvard chat was pretty crazy. That night we broke Periscope for sure. Just under 1 million people watching that live around the world. I think it was 800,000, 850,000. That was pretty crazy. We don't need the barrel to get you out of control.
In half a mile, turn right onto 7th Street.
Okay, here we go. Man, so far I'm not seeing very many cars out. They may have rolled up the sidewalks here. They may have just shut the city down. It may not be nobody out. I see a few people. All right, I see a few cars. Not many. There's a few people out. Just about to come into east sides of the city here.
At the light, turn right onto 7th Street.
Okay, we'll do that. Okay, we'll see if it's open. Chili's is closed. That's good or bad or how you want to look at it. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Chevron's open. That's fine. I'm not going to take a chance. Let's just go ahead and whoop in down here. Let me do something here. Look at one other place here. Pizza Hut's got a few cars, not many. Let's see if this Walmart is not. Gas station is not. Repeat. Nope. I'm making a U-turn. Let's do it. Let's do it 30 here. There we go. Yep. Just about everything's rolled up here. It's all buttoned up. Just about. Let's go back down here to Chevron. We're going to grab some gas at Chevron. There we go. This is like an Indy 500 pit stop. So what you do, you got to come in this way. You got to come over here because I've got to go to the deal. This guy's got his car parked up pretty far. It's pump 5. I wonder if anything's special about pump 5 itself. Yep, that's good. It's got regular and it's got unleaded. That's fine. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, after 2 or 3 tries, it's pumping gas. So we've got some gas pumping. It won't take much to fill me up, top it off, which is good. Maybe it's full. Okay. I got my gas. I'll be right back. Okay, now off to the next thunderstorm warning. Okay, back in the car here. Okay, here we go. Huh, really? Okay, I'm gonna check this out real quick. Yeah, yes, we may not, it may just be a tropical storm all night, may not be a hurricane, which is fine. That happens, right? Yep, here we go. Huh, that's interesting. Good news is we are got plenty of gas and we are set to go. Still not a hurricane. Nope, still not a hurricane. It's thinking about it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, you're kidding me. What? What? On a bus. You guys can't see it. That sucks. Holy jeebers. That sucks. Okay. Hang on. Just stand by. I'll tell you what I'm doing here in a second. You guys can probably figure it out. Went by something that was closed. You're like, you got to be kidding me. Got a couple more opportunities right up ahead. Yes. Google Blue Shed Car Wash in Rockport, Texas. The people on that are very, very, very nice people. It's very cool. Here we go. Here we go. I've got it. You're going to love it. Stand by. Here we go. Guess what? It's not Blue Shed Car Wash. It's called Hydro Blue Shed Car Wash. Here we go. I've got it. Look at this. You guys think I'm kidding you, don't you? There we go. It's Hydro. It's called the Hydro Car Wash, right? So we're going to wash the salt off the car real quick in the windows. Oh, wow. I got a big bay and a little bay. And you guys still see? Is it up? Hopefully it's up. Kitty, you guys up? Yeah, okay. It's blue. That's the key. It's blue. All right, stand by. Stand by here. Well, okay. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, stand by. That's a problem. I got a problem. I can't do that. I got, it's kind of hard to explain. It's one of the originals, and it wants a bunch of quarters. Imagine that, a bunch of quarters. I'm thinking like a card swipe. Oh, this is a bunch of quarters. Let's try it this way. I think I've got a, it's wanting, yeah. Yeah, hang on. Yeah. See if I can see. I know it's going on and off. All right, this sucks. All right, I'm off to another adventure. Okay, no credit card swipe, but the funny thing is, I'm laughing because it's like, okay, it's got all the coin machine. That's fine. That's how most of them are, right? I'm used to the more modern ones, right? So anyway, it's anyway, it says I pull in. It says quarters only. Yeah. Yeah, I'm laughing because this is funny. So anyway, no credit card swipes, but I gotta go over here if the store's open. I gotta go over here and I gotta break a 20 because it doesn't accept a 20, it accepts a 1 and a 5 and a 10. Which I get. I don't want $20 worth of quarters, right? So anyway, I've got to go over here and go inside the store, break something, break a 20. The gas pumps are all wrapped up, and that's fine. So good thing I got my gas. So the Speedy over here is, okay, I'll go in there and I need to buy something. Okay. Let's just check out the Speedy stop. Okay, well, that's cool. Is it open? I think it is. Lights are on. It's kind of dark. I don't know if they're open or not. We'll find out real quick. Yeah, old school area, yeah. It's kind of interesting. It's all good. Candy bars. I don't like sugar. Yeah. Okay. I struck out again. It's okay. Everything's closing. I'm laughing because everybody's rushing in here. And I got to the door and I said, hey, he goes, we're closed. Don't come in. I said, okay. I said, hey, you got change for 20? And he's like, no, we don't have no change. We don't have anything. We're closed. Oh, okay, I got you. I understand. So anyway, they're rolling sidewalks up in Bay City, which they should be, right? Hurricane's coming. Tropical storm's coming. Something's coming, right? So they should be closing up, right? So that's it. No big deal. Yeah. Okay. Stand by. I got a couple more options down the road here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Looking for Blue Shed right here in Bay City. All right, people. Yeah, Walgreens. We definitely have got Walgreens. They're closed. I can almost officially tell you everything in Bay City is almost 100% closed, but I did get some Petro at the Chevron. Yes. Oh, everybody's supposed to close at 5. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. That totally makes sense. I get it. I get it. They should be closed, right? That's good. Uh-oh. Is Dairy King open? Really? Really? They're open? Maybe. They're open. DQ's open. That's a shocker. That's pretty cool, actually. DQ's open. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. Looks like another store's open here. Yeah. Have grocery stores open. Gas is open. They're open, taking orders. Get a coffee and change. Yeah. Yeah. Get a coffee, good coffee, and some change. I agree with you. I don't need to get any fired up, though. I'm about ready to get really fired up here. CVS looks like they're kind of open, kind of closed. They got pretty much boarded up, but not totally boarded up. If you take the Hawaiian Blizzard, please. Never had the Hawaiian Blizzard. Tell me about that one. I'm not sure about that. Must have some pineapple or something in it. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't need petrol. They do got gas here. They're open. Uh-oh. You know what? I think I can do that. Huh. Well, interesting. It's open too. Interesting. Huh. Okay. I don't need no gas. I've got that. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. No, I'm good. Pineapple and coconut. Ooh, and banana. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay. I'm about to give up on my mission here on this situation. I think the car war still is over. It's not. Well, you know what? No, it's not over. I know what I got to do. All right, never mind. It's back. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll go ahead and get the gas station's open right there. That's cool. McDonald's is open or closed. Yeah, it's closed. Maybe it's open. No, it's closed. Lights are off. No, there's cars there. Maybe, kind of, maybe, possibly, maybe. Looks like possibly. How about just their drive-thrus maybe open. How about just a Diet Coke? Yeah, they're open. Okay. I've got a boy and his dad. The dad's walking the boy with a gas can on a bicycle. I get it. That's not a bad idea. McDouble. I don't need that. Hello.
Hello, what can I get you?
Hey, can I get a large Diet Coke?
Okay.
And I think that's it for right now. Hey, what time do you guys close?
Right now, 1 second.
Yeah.
Today we close at 9 due to the weather.
Oh, okay. You know what? Go ahead. Gosh, I'm not sure I'm gonna need this. Why don't you just give me a quarter pounder with cheese, and that's it with the Diet Coke, and that's it. I'm done. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. That's it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So, okay, so I'm grabbing a hamburger, so just in case everything's closed, right? Weather fries, right? I need some weather fries. I need some curly fries. Okay, and I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get change some quarter. I'm getting some quarters. I'm going back to the car wash, and I'm gonna get the salt off the car. Thank you, $4.99. I appreciate it, Becca. That's the second time. I appreciate that, Becca. You're awesome. All right, it's getting better on radar. The inner eye starting to close off. Uh-oh. Hey, hang on. Hang on. You got it. Like, I appreciate it. Look at this. Look at this inner eye. I told you. Wait, here we go. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. It's thinking about it. Uh-oh, it's my next turn. Hang on. Sorry. Interruption. Cannot use your accessory. This. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. You won't believe that mess. Yes. Thank you. Getting a weird error message on this one phone. It says this device is using too much power. Really? It's like 1 watt. Seriously? You gotta be kidding me. Anyway. Okay, guys, Becca's giving it up. I appreciate it. There we go. Mark, let's do it, guys. You guys want to party all evening. You got to keep the stream going. Got to keep me fed. Got to get some coffee. Got to get it going on, guys. We gotta get ready. I'm saying 11 o'clock, we've got a hurricane. Cat 2 is going to be really hard at this point. I'm not saying possible, really hard. Look at them ones. That's all I need is some ones. Perfect.
Have a great day.
And you got me a bunch of quarters too. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I got some ones, a 10, and some quarters. I'm set, guys. I'm heading to the car wash next. Yes. Grab a little Diet Coke McDonald's and heading to the car wash. Yes. $40. I appreciate you giving it up. Where are you? Right now I'm in Bay City, Texas. Bay City, Texas. Not too far from, yes. McDonald's will be overheating on their phone. Yes. The McDonald's until 9 p.m. in Bay City. If you need McDonald's, and it looks like the Heb grocery store's open with the gas stations open, right? Epic. Yes, me with a Coke and a McDonald's. Yes, 9 p.m. in case of hurricane. Yes, 9 p.m. Somewhere around there. Somewhere around 8, 9 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock advisories. I'm thinking the 11 o'clock advisory, we're down to like 6 hours, guys. It's either 11 o'clock, it's not happening. Hello?
Hi.
Waiting on. Hey, are you guys excited about the possible hurricane coming? Tropical storm?
Oh yeah, for the storm. We're
Yeah.
closing early.
Yeah, see, you get to leave by 10. They said you might close at 9. 9 or 10, no.
Quarter pounder?
Yeah, quarter pounders, a large Diet Coke.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Have a good night.
You too.
Be safe. Bye-bye. Okay, they were, so the young lady was, I said, what do you think about the hurricane? And she had a big smile on her face. She goes, I get to go home early. She pointed at the sign on the window and said, we close at 10 p.m. She's ecstatic. That was it, right? She's ecstatic. She's like, hey, I'm done. Okay, heading back to the local car wash. There's a yellow light. And let's go back down here to the, let's go back down to that hydro wash. Let's check that out. Clouds are forming, yes. A little drink of this Diet Coke. There's Church's chicken. That's pretty good chicken. It's a barbecue. I did have a fantastic seafood dinner today down at Matagorda, down at Moria. Awesome, Deborah. I appreciate you. Looking forward to the adventure today. I appreciate it. I am too. This is give it up, guys. Let's do it. I'm going to stay on long. It's going to be a long night. You might as well just call in work and say you're going to be late because it's going to, tomorrow, really, guys, it goes into high gear at about 4 o'clock tomorrow. About 3 to 4 in the morning. About 3 to 4 on through to about 10. It's full throttle. You got to stay up. You just got to get ready because it's going to be full throttle. Or you can go to bed early. You can go to bed early now and then wake up at about 3 or 4 o'clock, and I guarantee you, and it will be lively at about 4. 3 to 4 on, right through sunup. It's nonstop coverage. We'll see how things happen, but it's going to be pretty crazy. Yep. Yeah. No, I'm not going to be camping. I got to hit the windshield. I got a lot of salt overspray on the car earlier, and the windows are just kind of that white, filmy, gungy, debris everywhere. I got to get it cleaned up so it looks good. Yeah. Yeah, tonight's going to be an all-nighter, right? If anybody sees the hurricane going to, gets on up there, you let me know. I'll try to keep tabs on everything. No, I'm not going to eat yet. That's not polite to eat in front of your audience. Right? Quarter pound is going to wait. I just want to get this, get the salt off the car. Get the windows kind of clean, right? So you can't really tell, but there's just like this big, huge white film over all the coals, the salt water spray, and the air it's just everywhere over the car. Oh, boom, blew it by. I'm gonna have to whip in the right side, back the back side, east side. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try to not to lose you on the stream here, guys. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be a little bit tricky because I gotta pull plumb through the bay. And here we go. Boom. Do that. Don't need a big car wash. Just reconnect. There we go. Let's do this. Yeah, that big bay might be the ticket. Let's do this. I'm gonna go face this north because the satellite's light locked on. There we go. Still streaming? Oh, that's good. Okay. I had to feed the dollar $2 in like 10 times because the dollar bills, the humidity is so high down here, the dollar bills were so limp. It was like wet toilet paper. They wouldn't go in the machine. This is crazy. Almost done. Awesome. Beautiful. That was beautiful. Wow. I washed it, babe. Awesome. Just stand by. Yep. Got one more thing to do. Yep. Let's get all this little thing here. That was quick, wasn't it? That was awesome. Yep. Stand by. Yep, yep. I'm all good. Got to do one thing here. Beautiful. Really nice. Yep, that's great. Yep, that's beautiful. Yep, gotta have those. Isn't that nice, pretty? Looks better, doesn't it? Looks way better. Yeah, anytime you can get the car clean. Now let's go back to regular programming. It's trying, guys. It's trying. Yeah, it's, yeah, way better. Yeah, it just trust me. It's that white film is off everything. I was like, okay, now I'm trying to think where I want to go back to. That's the $1 million ticket. That is the $1 million ticket. I'm straight, Matagorda straight south. Gosh, I got, yeah. Oh yeah, you just trust me. Yeah, you could tell is like really just kind of ugly. Let's see here. Yep. Okay. Give me a fact here. Boom, there. Got that done. Boom, that's done. There we go. Yep. Hang on. Got people texting me like, where are you? Yeah, hang on. Oh yeah, no, the guys. I haven't moved the. The sky, the clouds above me, guys, are ripping. Yeah, the clouds are in warp 9 mode. Matter of fact, I'm about ready to have a really nice band of storms come up over me from the southeast, and they've got probably winds of 45 to 50. And let's look at radar here. Yeah, it's coming. Gosh, this thing's coming north. I'm not. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not convinced it's going to go on the current track. It might fudge just west of me, but boy, I'd be shocked. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna call it no. Nope. It's not gonna go where Nope. It's gonna come right. It's gonna go to the right. It's gonna adjust to the right again. If you're not careful, I'm gonna be in the southwest suburbs of Houston. Yeah. Bingo. Yeah, I got other Mets that are watching things online, and they're saying, hey, Jeff, I think the northwest movement stopped. It's going due north, and I agree with that assessment. I think this thing's going to jog east. I think the threat's increasing. We'll see what the official is. Going to wait for the official. I think the threat's increasing for tropical storm force and hurricane conditions immediately southwest of the Houston metro, such as Bay City eastward, which is already in the path. But Sweeney, West Columbia, and Sweeney, Damon, that area back to the west of Freeport, maybe even Freeport. Yeah, this thing's kind of jogging more. It's kind of moving more north than northwest. These things are kind of tricky, but the big eyes, big and wide, and it's kind of jogging almost north. Guys, I'm thinking this thing may come ashore just west of Freeport. How about, let me give me Downtown over there. How about, is that going to be Surfside? How about just southwest of Surfside? Yeah, Surfside, somewhere between Matagorda and Surfside. Maybe Sargent, just east of Sargent, somewhere in there. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We'll see if they jog it east again. Yeah. Okay, trying to get some new hot towers on the northwest side. People will watch this, and let's go here. Let me look at the latest satellite, and I'm going to update it, looping it, and see what this puppy looks. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wow, it's almost, I wouldn't call it an eye, but it's almost, Gosh, guys, this thing has to move northwestward. If it's going to stay on its current course, it's going to move northwestward from it's currently at. It's got to move back northwest, or it's going to be east of its last 5 o'clock advisory. We'll see. It may do that. My gut is it's going to shift east again. The new track, I think the new 11 o'clock advisory, 10 o'clock central. I think the next advisory, it's gonna be over Sargent. That's my gut. It's gonna be just her east again. That's my gut. It's gonna be just, yeah, and I'm straight north of Matagorda. I'm parallel to the coast. Interesting. Let me look at something else that just came in. I'm not blocking anybody's traffic behind me. It's this car wash. I'm looking at some 18 stuff that just came in. Yeah, there we go. Oh, lovely. Okay, there's 968 at midnight. God, it's fast. The H-Wharf's got it down in 968 by midnight, or 1 a.m. I should say. Hang on a minute. 968 millibars. Wow, interesting. Ooh. It comes ashore at 962 millibars at 4 in the morning on the H-Wharf. Hurricane model. And it's an extreme eastern Matagorda Bay. Actually, it goes right over Matagorda. The center's over Matagorda, but the big heavy convection's back over at Galveston in that direction. This eye, it's so big. Okay, wow, look at that. 90 knots. It's got a hurricane, 967. So I'm dropping. 983. Okay, at 07 o'clock, 982. That's 70 knots. It's coming down, and then it goes to 977. That's 3 millibars. It's another 6 millibars. 967, 3 millibars. Down to 962, and it's got it. It's got the eye 5 miles north of Matagorda at 4 a.m. at 962 millibars, solid high end count 1. And from Matagorda over to Sargent, I've got winds onshore, 10-meter winds out of southeast of 95 knots, which is 100 plus. So Sargent should have 100 plus mile-an-hour winds at 3 in the morning, starting at midnight man, they're gonna have northeast winds. At Matagorda, straight south of me here, I've got north winds at 55 to 85 knots at midnight. And then they whip around just west of me, go to west. They have offshore flow in Matagorda Bay, the central and western part of Matagorda Bay. It's got northwest winds at 85 miles an hour. And the hurricane eyes over Matagorda, and then the onshore flow is going to be over at, that's going to be at Sargent, and that's going to be to my east, and that's going to be off to, it's going to be, Sargent over to south of Sargent, southwest of Freeport, that whole area over there. Surfside over to Sargent, that whole area right there is going to be, the good thing is it's very desolate. There's not a lot over there. Got Santa Bernardino National Wildlife Refuge. Sargent's going to have a bad storm surge. Really bad storm surge. Eastern Matagorda Bay is going to have big time southeasterly fish inflow off the Gulf coming into the bay. And then Sargent, I think Sargent's going to be the massive storm surge based on everything I'm seeing right now. If this thing jogs east a little bit more, this is the 18Z update from the hurricane models. Just came in. Let me check another one. This is the Hearst A, because it apparently did pretty good also. Let's do this Beryl. 979. It's a little bit faster. It's got it coming in short 982, totally different at midnight. It's way faster, and that is over Sargent. It's 20 miles east of Matagorda Bay. It's farther east. And based on what I'm seeing on radar right now, guys, I'm going to say this thing's going to come. It's going to come in probably east of where the official track is right now. That's my gut. May not, but that's my gut. 970 on the Herman. HB has B 980, which is not that great. It's like barely a hurricane, barely a hurricane on the HB, 10-meter winds. And it's faster now. It's faster. They've got our three hurricane models now. They updated at 1 o'clock, and they all have it making landfall at midnight now, which is in 5 hours. Okay, so unless we get a hurricane going pretty quick, it's not happening, right? I mean, the HWARF still says it is. It's gonna be a high Cat 1, maybe even Cat 2, but that's what it's got. It's very interesting. So here's the 10-meter winds. That's 10-meter, 968. That's at midnight. I'll back it up here. That's at midnight, okay? And this is Matagorda Bay, East Matagorda Bay. Bay City's about right here is where I'm at, straight south of me. Matagorda's right there. And then if you look at it, it's 90 knots, and there, that's Matagorda right there. Bay City's right here. I'm in the Bay City's by 4 in the morning. Yeah, about 4 in the morning, 9Z. About 4 in the morning. Bay City, where I'm at right now, I should be in the northwest eyewall. Northwest winds at 70 knots, 65 to 70 knots out of the northeast. But on this right here, at Matagorda East, we're over to Sargent. They've got onshore flow. There's 90 knots. These are 10-meter winds, right? So higher is going to be bigger, right? So Matagorda eastward, you're going to have big-time storm surge. Sargent eastward over here, Seaside, there's going to have big-time storm surge and damaging winds as well, okay? So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, right? If we even get a hurricane. A couple of models say it's maybe makes a hurricane. A couple models says no hurricane. We'll see. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Okay.
Continue on 7th Street for 3/4 of a mile. The Crab Trap Grill may close within 1 hour of when you arrive.
Huh. Okay. I'm not going to go dinner there. Wow.
Your route may be affected by Tropical Storm Beryl.
That is correct. It maybe just stays Tropical Storm Beryl. $9.83. Okay, so it's dropping slowly. Yeah. So I think it's running out of time, guys. Here we're 7:30, and it's not there yet. But we'll see.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Sergeant Drive, Sergeant Joe Parks Jr. Memorial Highway.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. The big feeder bands down south are coming in. I'm gonna basically head back down that way. What city? Yeah, well, I'm in Bay City right now. Some big old thunderstorms coming in south of me. Let's look at this. Yeah, it's got some nice bands back southwest, no doubt about it. Some big old bands. I'm gonna go back down toward the coast. Yeah, correct. Yeah, Bay City headed back southeast. Well, I think this thing, my gut is this thing's gonna come over Matagorda City, East Matagorda Bay, or it's going to go over Sargent, the center. But again, the center's like 30 miles wide, 40 miles wide. So you got to be at that far eastern eyewall to get the winds to come down the ground. Yeah, I've got 2 or 3 people to reach out to me here on the county level, county officials and state troopers, and I've got direct ties to the state EOC office too. Got some people there. Call somebody here. Problem is, about an hour ago, it's going to be pitch black because we're in the middle of nowhere. Once I leave Bay City, it's dark. Bakers, I'm streaming. Hey, what's your take on this thing? What it looks like? Yeah. Correct. Yep. Right. Right. It's 5 miles away from being a hurricane. Okay. So it's down to 987. Okay. It's got a long ways to go to get down to 970 or another 1720 millibars. So we'll see if it makes it. The problem is we're about 8 hours. We're about 8 hours or sooner. Actually, some models bring it ashore at 12 midnight. So some of the models are the HFS and the B says, hey, it's coming ashore at 1 a.m. So we're down to 5 hours here. So it's yeah. Okay, so the eye's getting, it's getting a little bit tighter. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to, I may jog, you know, a different direction here soon. Depends on how this thing comes up. Thank you, buddy. I'll be in touch with you. 100%. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, just confirm with other people. Everybody's kind of thinking the same thing. If this, depends on how this thing comes in. We're about ready to get some super heavy rain. A thunderstorm is about to run over me here really quick, like half a mile. Just look at some things here. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Here comes the rain. Here it is. Got it. Yep.
Your route may be affected by hurricane warning.
Yep, it isn't a hurricane warning. That's a break. Anyway, we're still seeing if this thing's gonna either make a. You can tell we're in the eye or the band's heavy rain. The Starlink's dropping on and off. I mean, zero visibility. Well, about 100 yards. Extremely heavy tropical rains here. Extremely heavy. Lightning rain. Look at that. Visibility's down to about 50 yards now. Heavy, heavy rain. Yep. Wow. Uh-oh. 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 Look on the right-hand side of your screen. Look on your right-hand side of your screen. Let me hang on a minute. Let's see what we got here. Uh-oh. 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 Yep. Hang on. Yep. Wow. 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 Look at this side right here. It's rotating right there. Look at that side. Wow. Right here on the right-hand side. Almost have a, gosh, I've got a little bit of a hook there. Just a little bit on the right-hand side right there. Whoa. It's almost tornadoing. Not quite, almost. It's trying. Stand by, we're reconnecting. All right. Stand by. Oh wow, look at those clouds. Woo! No, it's not a tornado, but it's man, look at these clouds. Look how low that is. Awesome. Wow. Look at that. That's beautiful. There we go. Let's see if we can sneak out a tornado up here. Come on, it's thinking about it. Come on, baby. Yep, it's thinking about it. Man, the whole atmosphere is spinning. Every one of these clouds that go by, man, they're just rotating like a flying saucer. Look at this. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Here comes this next storm off to my east here, coming in like a conveyor belt. It's kind of like a wrapping gust front. All these storms on this southeast flank, man, they look kind of back on the south side of the storms are just spinning for another. Here comes the next storm coming right up at me, right from the southeast. Wow, it's coming on up. Boom. Uh-oh. Not kidding you guys. I'm not kidding you. I got circulation now increasing on radar. Both over me, both these have got couplets forming rapidly. There's one right here, and there's one right to my west. Right here's a couplet, and right here's a couplet. Two couplets forming. No tornado warning yet. There's couplet there forming and couplet flare forming. Switch radars. That's out of Houston. Let me. Boom. Got it. Guys, I'm gonna turn around, and I think I'm gonna try to nail a tornado here. I'm gonna go back toward it's heading toward Bay City, the east side of Bay City and Vic. I've got two circulation moving rapidly west northwestward, and they're both developing couplets. You saw the one go by. Let's see if we and it's flying. These things are flying now. Wow. West at 35 knots, almost 40 miles an hour. Okay, back to the car wash. Let me come back. I'm going to come back northwest here. I'm going to try to get in front of this couplet. See if I can get a tornado. Oh, come on, let's see what happens here, babe. Okay, we got two couplets. One just passed me. Gosh, this looks good. Come on, babe. Let's see what we got here. Got one couplet there. I got a better couplet just south of Sweeney. Yeah. Probably one south of Sweeney. I think it's got I don't see it visually, so don't report this. I think the storm is developing tornado south of Sweeney, moving west. It's going to head up toward Van Vick and north of Bay City. It's off to my northeast here, about 4 miles. I'm going to try to get back in front of it. 6 miles to my east northeast.
Sergeant Joe Parks Jr. Memorial Highway.
It's going to go right to. It's going to cross me right up here. May go just north of me here. Now I got two storms. Both show circulations. One just passed me. It's going to head near and just south of Bay City. Not going after that one. That one's immediately out to my left here. That was the one that you passed a while ago. And then the other one is back to my west now. Back to my northeast, about 4 miles, rapidly moving toward Van Vick, which is just on the northeast side of Bay City. Right. Yeah, there's no cars out here. Everybody's gone. Everybody's abandoned. Everybody's done. Let's see if we can get a tornado here. It's definitely got a couplet. It's not real strong, but in these landfalling hurricanes and tropical storms, you don't have to have a real strong couplet. Like Star Lake's going in and out. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, if you look at radar, they're cyclonic sheared. There's a couplet, tiny inbound, outbound now. It's going to go south of Bay City. The other one is just southwest of Sweeney, moving westward toward Van Vick and just to the southeast and northeast of Bay City in about 10 minutes. I'm going to head back up here to the northwest, up toward closer to Bay City and see. Yeah, we'll see. Can't see tornado, but circulation is nearby. I've got one circulation immediately. Let's see what we've got here. You got to get up here and you got to look at them. You got to look at them close. Okay, one of them is immediately to my east here, or west here, just past the road. Okay, here's this one. I'll take off this to show you. Got one circulation right here. This is a guy going west. That's going to immediately go south of Bay City. This is the one circulation right here. You can see it spinning right here. It's spinning right here on radar. Look at the spin right here. It's right here. This is the one going in south of Bay City. It's rotating. This guy's rotating. His spin is right here. He's rotating right here. Yep. That's south of Bay City. It's flying west. He's flying west. That's the circulation right here. And the other one's south of Sweeney. He was much stronger. If I put him in motion, watch how strong this Sweeney storm was over here when he came across. Watch the circulation. It's going to happen fast. Boom. He's right there. He's weakening now a little bit. It's this guy. This next one's coming in. Look at this circulation right here. He's going by me right here. This is the south of Bay City circulation. The other one is back to my northeast. I like this. I like this guy a lot. Circulation's right here. It's passing. Don't see no tornado or anything, but it's just great. You can see the shear in this thing. You can see the tilt of the velocity couplet. There's a couplet just passing me, just now south of Vic, just southeast of Bay City. And the swing storm looked better, but now this guy's passing. He's back southeast of Bay City. Wow. Nice spin. We're definitely going to have tornadoes tonight. No doubt about it. Wow. Yeah. And if you look on the radar, look, all these storms have got these cyclonic sheared. These are all cyclonic sheared. Look at this. They're all cyclonic sheared, and they're moving this way. And the back edge of these things is where the couplets are, right on the back side. Look how the cyclonic shear on these things look gorgeous. Wow. Looks really good. Wow. That's nice. Just came on shore. This guy. Both these. Wow, look at that band down south. That's coming up. That's gonna hammer us. That's probably gonna have 50 plus monitor. Them. Yep. This guy's coming up. He's gonna have 40 to 50. Yeah. Yeah. There's the north eyewall down there. Pre-storm warm up right now. This is exactly what this is. Okay, I'm gonna. Stand by. Watching this thing spin. The bottom southwest flank, man, it just does not want to close off. It's just too much dry air. I've got my concerns this thing's going to make a hurricane. I really do. It does. It's going to be at the last minute, and it's got to get a way better presentation than it is right now. Yeah. Okay, there's that. Wow. Okay. Back to regular programming here. There's that. Not done that. Interesting. Here, there's that. Not done that. Interesting. That's 48 miles. That's a. Okay. Pressure. Okay. Down to 98. Okay. Extrapolated surface pressure possibly 983 now. Possibly 983. If it is, we should be real close to a hurricane. 983 is what they're saying, is what I'm hearing. Hurricane hunters, possibly they're extrapolating the pressure at 983 millibars. 983. God, look at these clouds. Wow. Man, everything's spinning. Look how close everything is. No tornadoes, just everything above me and right here is spinning. It's awesome. Look at this. All the sky's spinning. Look at this. All these clouds are ripping to my west. Every cloud is spinning and rotating. This is beautiful. Look at this. Look at all these. Look at these streamlined vorticities. Look at these little, not full funnels, but just streamlined vorticity. Look at the streamline. Look at these little funnels in the air. All the streamlined vorticity spinning. Wow, this is gorgeous. We may eke out a tornado here. Let's see if we something small going. It won't be a big one. It'll be a tiny one. Yeah, everything's spinning right here, guys. It's just really good. We start seeing these couplets forming on radar, and the sky look at these, all these streamlined vorticity. I got streamlined vorticity all over the place. There's another one there. There's a streamlined vorticity there. Look at the streamlined vorticity there. Everything's spinning. Look at this streamlined vorticity as the moisture, everything's saturated. Look at this. It's not a cone, but it's got stream. When you start seeing streamlined vorticity, everything's spinning like this. It's just frictional because you get these bands come on, and then you get these deep east winds with the ground, and the ground friction causes it to slow down, but meanwhile it's going up above, so you get these spin ups that go on, right? But everything's spinning. This is southeast of Bay City. A lot of vorticity, a lot of spin in the atmosphere. Did have a couple of couplets. One went just south of Bay City to my west, and the other one's back to my northeast. But everything right here is spinning. It's amazing. Yeah. I think we're gonna have a tornado, but it's like when you start seeing stuff 200 feet, 300 feet off the ground, and you get the spinning stuff going on, you gotta stop and you gotta watch it. Right? That's what I'm doing. But the atmosphere is spinning. And every time when these bands are coming up, they're getting more and more intense. Over the last 2 hours, things have just gotten better and better and better. Each time when these bands moves on shore, there's lots of spinning, lots of motion going on. A lot of differential motion. Yep, look at that. Wow, it looks really good. I like this. I mean, if this was in the plains, I mean, you'd almost be at triple red alarm status. When you start seeing this out in the plains with a normal deep mesocyclone, and you're getting all those streamlined vortices spinning around the base of the storm, you're like, okay, it's getting ready to put down one, right? Well, just southeast of Bay City. Let's see what Bay. Gosh, look at this. It's ridiculous how strong this signature is now to my west. Gosh, what's this? This radar signature. Look at that. That is ridiculous. It's like a hook moving back west streamline because it's all these things are hooking. That's a serious storm there. South side of Bay St. Louis or Bay St. Louis, Bay City, and then look at the circulation still there. That's shooting away from the radar there, right? Right. I really like this storm. It's right here. Trying to produce a tornado again south of. Nothing on the ground I've seen so far, but everything's spinning here really good. I really like this storm. I really like this whole storm here, southeast of Bay City. I like this whole structure look. I like everything about it. It's got it going on. I'm gonna go back. I really like. Maybe this thing's gonna plant. I think it may plant up here. I just like the whole. When you see the whole atmosphere spinning like this, it's kind of what it says. But it's already going south of the bay, right? Wow. All right, let's see. He ain't rocking. He's hauling. He's hauling west. Now he's west southwest at 31 knots. Okay, so it was. Now he's moving west southwest. So he's turning. I'm like the top of the pivot. I'm like the top of the wheel. So it's right here. It's like when they get to this area, they're going back southwest, right? Yep. Wow. Yep. I love these storms here. We're definitely gonna get some tornado actions going on. These couplets, like I said, southwest, south, and southeast of Bay City, their storms are rotating really good. The best they've been all day. I really like what I'm seeing here. So we can get anything come down here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Just checking the different radars, checking Houston radar, checking Corpus radar. Different radars can see things a little bit differently. And they're hitting the storm at different altitudes. They're all showing it spinning lightly, not strong, but lightly. Is probably the best word. Let's see, there's that radar. There's the, let me see what my winds are now. I'm checking from Corpus. Corpus, I've got, I'm getting close. Got some 68 and 76 mile an hour winds. Again, that's going to be at probably about 9,000 feet. So that's not going to be at the surface. Let's see what we've got there. Yep, it's not bad. Again, this thing's not. It's definitely not. It's kind of in a radar hole. It's between the two radars that deal. Yeah, I'm. It's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, this eyewall back south here. Slowly lifting north. Slowly lifting north. I understand the pressure's down 980. Gosh, this thing's beautiful. Yep. Okay, tower exploding on the southwest side of the core. Okay, good. Okay, guys, let's go back down. Rip. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go back south here. That thing's rocking into my west southwest. If a tornado's gonna be off to my west. Yeah. Let's go back down south here. Exit. Let's go down here. Let's go down. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Go back toward the coast. See how far we can get.
Junior Memorial Highway for 20 miles. The Crab Trap Grill may close within 1 hour of when you arrive.
Gotta watch the.
Your route may.
Yeah, it's affected by the hurricane warning. Wow. Okay. It's gonna be dark soon, really dark. So, gotta make some decisions because it's gonna go to Dark City here, guys. We're on the feed here really soon, really soon. So we're basically in the middle of nowhere. $97.70. Okay, Okay. Yeehaw. Okay, that's how they want to send me a message. Stand by. There's this core. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I was down at Sergeant while I go. They're getting a lot of action. Yeah, they are. There's some more towers ripping by. Man, I love these feeder bands. These things are awesome. I wish I had about 8 more hours of daylight. Really do.
The Crab Trap Grill may close within 1 hour of when you arrive.
Yeah, I know that. Wow. Yep. I got an inverted sea storm. Yeah, the kelp are continue to very interesting in the area. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay, yep. Southwest Tower, yeah, some Southwest Towers on the southwest side of the storm, or some hot towers going up. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna try. It's we're really close, but no cookie yet. It's thinking about it. That next band's just the south down there, and it's gonna be coming north here
Your
pretty
route
quick.
may be affected by hurricane warning.
I know that. Got a brand new image loading up. Oh, I love you. Hang on, I'm about ready to get a new image. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Got overshooting domes now. Boom. Okay, it's the towers are really exploding now. I'm not kidding you. The towers are really, really, really exploding now in the storm. Got hot towers back on the northwest side, southwest side. Okay. Now the blow ship moment. Well, we'll find out. We might have one tonight. It's hard to say. Yeah, the GPS just says your route's affected by a hurricane warning. It may impede your traffic. It already has. Yep. Okay, satellite's loading. That's loading. Oh, I see what I've got to do. Oh, I see what I got to do. Let me switch over to my. Well, I don't want to be sucking out more bandwidth, but I'm going to get you going here too. Okay, I'm going to switch everything over to Starlink on all devices. We're going back down to no man's land. Okay, you're up, you're running. Now I'm getting satellite going. Boom, here we go. Yep, you're good. Man, Starlink, man, it just downloads it like so freaking fast. It's like, boom, it's downloaded. Okay, guys, got hot towers on the north side and south side. Man, this thing's got together at the last hour. Boom. Oh, I love you, baby. Look at this. Oh my gosh, look at this storm. This is gorgeous. Out my window here. Here we go. Now we're talking. Yes. Man, look at these towers. Yeah. In between the bands, there's the ones that are back behind me now. Those ones went by rotating. Then they got a little clear slot. Then some more bands coming up. Okay. Wow. Oh yeah. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Look at the waves on that thing. Then the color in the sky. The color is just amazing. Grays. I'm gonna stop this intersection here. Then look at the gray and black. And then look at the deep blues. The next storm's coming. You got the anvils, the white clouds, and the deep blue. Here comes the next wave. That's off the coast, south of Sergeant coming in. Here comes the next wave, right? This thing is just gorgeous. The storm is gorgeous. You always liked this, I call it the golden hour, right? Before sunset, the storms are just getting illuminated at the top of the storms. Look how beautiful they are, right? Yeah, it's always pretty. There we go. We'll see what happens here. No guarantees. Gotta get you plugged back in. All right, let's go, man. Are we gonna make it? I don't know. I'll tell you about a Tesla story later. It has to do with George chasing about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I got 360 on the Tesla. Man, you wouldn't believe the footage we got in that thing. Oh my gosh. Kathy was hilarious in the truck. Every time a storm was getting near us or by us or around us, she's like, oh my gosh, look up through the roof, look outside. And I was like, what? She goes, look outside. It's like she had a 360 view of just crazy stuff all the time in the truck, summer truck. So we're on Starlink 100% on everything, on the phone streaming, on the iPad, GPS. It's rock solid, guys. Like 250 megabits down, 200, 250, and about 50 up, 40 up. Yep. And you'll notice a couple times during the super heavy rain, we'll get some rain fade, which is pretty typical. Yeah, I love these storms. Man, they're spinning like cinnamon rolls now. Golly, you're spinning. These look like little miniature cinnamon rolls in the air now. They're all spinning. Yep. Upside down wedding cake, right? Big coffee layered cake. Man, this band coming in from the south, it's about to rock us, guys. It's about 10 miles south of Sargent here. It's just off the coast, and it's coming in. It's got tons of lightning, so do not switch, because we're getting ready to go to the bridge. I'm getting ready to go to the bridge, and we're gonna watch this band come in. So get ready. Just hang on. We're southbound and down into Sargent. And this band is probably about 10 miles. Let me see how far that band's offshore. It's not very far. From my location, it's like 15. From Sargent, it's about 5. We're gonna have an intense squall coming on shore. There's another stick right there. Yep, gonna have a real intense band. I wouldn't be surprised if winds gusted to 60, 65 with this band coming in. Going back down to the coast, guys. Get ready. Gonna watch this big, fat, hairy band coming in, this outer ring. I'm fueled up, got some food, got a little bit of drink, a little water, Gatorade. Car got washed, all the spray off the car. Now we're getting ready to enter the main event coming up. So we got about 10 hours of insanity coming here, about 10 to 12 hours. Just so you know, here it comes. Going back down to Sargent, you can see that. It's going on right there. Here comes the main band. Well, that's not the main band, but that's outer ring. And it'll continue to get worse and worse as you get toward the center. All right, this will be 50, probably gust of 50 with this guy. Then you'll be 60 down here. Then you'll be 70 to 100 in this ring right here. It'll be 75 to 110 with this ring as it continues to intensify, right? Pressures are falling. The winds are picking up. I think we're going to have a hurricane advisory probably at the 11 o'clock advisory in about 2 hours is what I'm thinking. We'll see. We'll see if it makes it. I don't know if it will or not. May or may not. I think we'll be close to hurricane advisory in the 11 o'clock advisory. Right? Yeah, landfalls on some models are at midnight. Most models are around 4 a.m. Roughly 4 a.m. About 9Z, real close to 3 to 4 a.m. We should have the center passing near Matagorda or just east of between Sargent and Matagorda Bay, or east Matagorda Bay and Sargent, which is I'm coming into Sargent right here, down here. So either the hurricane will be, I'm gonna think the Sargent area is going to be the east eyewall. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen, but I could actually have to jump east here. Yes, we're about to have a blue shed moment here. Just stand by. We're going to go in the outer eyewall. The outer wall coming up. Not very far now. See how dark it's getting. Oh, boom. God, this sky's just so many colors with the sun going down. Blue and gold and yellow and cream, and just clouds are super beautiful. The winds are picking up out of the kind of the east northeast. Yeah, thanks for the hearts, I appreciate it. I've been back to Sargent now 3 times. This is my 3rd time back to Sargent, right? So this sergeant keeps calling my name on it, right? It's like it's gonna make it happen. The good news is there's this elevated bridge down here, right? This causeway bridge, cross over from the outer side to the barrier island, and it goes up in the air probably 200 or 300 feet. So you can have a 50-foot storm surge, it's not gonna get me, right? So anyway, we'll see what happens. If we don't get to hurricane strength, there's not much is gonna happen, I can tell you that. Yeah, time to go get your refreshments. Go to the bathroom right now. Go get your beer. Go get your chips. Get ready because it's about to start. It's gonna be full-blown action here, guys. Gonna get into it. I've only had coffee this morning. I had a cup at about, what time was it? 8:30, 9 o'clock. One coffee cup of, there's another stick neck right there. There's another hurricane observation deal just north of Sargent area. They're all over this place, man. You don't think they're not going to get some good data from this thing? Okay, they're coming to Sargent now. Yes, that's beautiful. Down to 30. I'm actually under the speed limit by 15. There was the flags blowing. That's the volunteer fire department coming around the bend, and so is tropical storm gonna be hurricane baby. Oh, got lights on. They left the lights on for us. Still got power. I don't know how long power stay on after this band comes through here. I can tell you that. They said the power goes out here real easy. That's what the locals told me. Goes out really easy. I did see some utility workers at Matagorda area shutting off utilities over there on some of the outer stuff right on the water. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Thank you, Kathy. Kathy's at home getting stuff done. That's why she's not with me. She's getting some special tornado clips out, edited and out the door. Boom, 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 boom. Let me look at this. Look, there comes this black, dark skies. Okay, about 4 miles now. It's just about to cross. I'm going to be on that bridge, guys. Get ready. Do not leave. Okay, boom. Here it comes. I got some big old wind. Got some big old winds coming. Yep. Storm's about 8 miles away, 8 to 10 miles away. We're about to get over the bridge here in a minute. Yep. Doo-doo. I got a little tower behind me on my left. Looks like a little Dairy Queen cone. Yeah, it's booming, just booming. I'm booming. We're all booming. Get ready. It's happening. 4 miles and closing. Got petrol there earlier today. They're very nice people there at that gas station. Just start seeing lightning coming in with this band. Let me crank you up here a little bit. I'll leave it down like that. So I got power on here. That's good.
Your route may be affected by hurricane warning.
My route may be affected by hurricane warning. That is correct. This is being brought to you live by Starlink. Starlink, that's correct. Starlink streaming live from Tropical Storm Beryl right now, and maybe Hurricane Beryl before the night's over. Screaming southeast east winds. Due east winds are just howling. Flags are bending over to the west. Everything's coming up. Okay, guys, it's going to be very interesting. Not sure what's going on here. Oh, somebody just got stopped. Not sure what's happening here. This guy, he's not sure what's going on there. Oh, he's pulling. Oh, I see what's going on. The guy was, he wasn't speeding. He's carrying a real wide load, so the highway patrolman's making sure that he can, he's real wide. He just want to make sure I can see that he's extending over the road. Okay, everybody see the stream okay? Boom, power, there we go. Big old lightning bolt. There we go, the band's coming on shore, and here we go. Stand by. Storms are just about to come on shore now. Gunner Sergeant. There we go, guys. We're going up the ramp. That's where the guys were earlier. They're back down below. There's people over there. Yeah, there's people on the wall. People over there by the, yep. Here we go, guys. The bridge. Oh my gosh, I love the waves. There we go, guys. We're going up to meet the storms. We're going a couple hundred feet up in the air. Here we go. Stand by. Oh, solid line of black. Here we go. I love it. We're going up into the clouds. We're up in the clouds. We're to the top. I love it. Beautiful. Awesome. Look at this shot. Yep. It's just have it. Let's do it, guys. Look at that. Here we go. I'm going to just park it right here. I'm going to get you more of the sky. Let's just take you off the deal here. I'm going to park that. Got our flashers on. Got this. Let's go outside. Let's check this out before the storm gets here. Look at this storm. It's about to get here. Boom, boom. Let's go that. Let's do this. Look at that. Here it comes. It's about to nail us. Look at how close. It's about a mile away. Ah! Wind's blowing hard. Yeah, it's 45 here. Yeah, it's 40, 45. Look at that. Here comes the line. Oh, there comes the gosh bar. Look at the big hole and everything. Wind's it's spinning. Okay, the wind's about 50 up here on top, maybe 55. It's high. As soon as the Saint hits us up mid, it's gonna go screaming. Look at this front coming out here. Okay, guys, I gotta put you back in the holder. I gotta take a picture real quick. Just gotta bear with me here. Boom. Put you back in the holder. That didn't look good. How about right there? That still looks okay. Boom. There we go. Yeah, let's get this big old fat camera out. There she is. Okay. Do this before the rain gets here. Boom. There it goes. There's that. There's that. Here it comes. Boom. What's going on, buddy?
How's it going?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Pretty good.
I think this thing's gonna whip us here. Still no hurricane though yet.
Think it'll make it?
Huh?
Think it'll make it?
I think it makes it in about 1 hour before landfall. No, it's gonna make it. The pressure's falling. It's gonna make it.
All right, see ya.
See you, buddy. Stand by. I gotta do something real quick. Okay, guys, stand by here. Man, this is just awesome up here. I can't tell you. Look at this storm. Here it comes, outer band. And let's go outside. Look at this thing. Look at the clouds. Look at the sun. Look at the orange over the sunset. Look at these towers up here. We're spiraling beams and storms. Sun's going down. Look at the top of the storms. We're glowing. Just beautiful. south of Sargent. This thing, it's got a big, huge, deep gust front on it. I'm telling you how the winds are right here. About another 2 or 3 minutes, it's going to be on shore here, just south of Sargent. Lots of water, lots of big waves. Wow, I love this. The cars walking, these winds above me are just screaming to the west. Winds overhead are probably, I'm going to guess, over 50 miles an hour. Might even be faster than that. Winds are about 5,000 feet out of the east, southeast, over 50 now. Coming on shore. That's not the surface. It's right above the surface. About 5,000, about 850 millibars. Man, look at the colors, guys, to my north. That's just ridiculous. Look how bright that is. It's just gorgeous. Okay, putting you back in the hopper. I'm going to take some more pictures. The sun goes down. Just a couple hours. There's the. It's about to hit us. Wow. This might be our best bush thread moment tonight. Stand by. I'm cranking out the pictures outside, guys. It's freaking crazy. Beautiful. Okay, guys, stand by. We're going back outside. Stand by. Here we go. Stand by. Okay, look at this. Let's look in east. Sargent. There's the ocean. Coastal. The sky. Just absolutely on fire. Look at that sunset. Look at the sky. Got a little bit of a Madison, Cirrus, low clouds, towering to the sea bees. Thunderstorms to my northwest with the first band. Go up to Bay City. that's went by. The sun's going down, and the winds are about 50, probably about 40 to 50 up here on the bridge. And the winds are screaming above us, and just rocking out of the east now. Really fast flow now coming ashore. And the core of the storms are now just about 2 to 3 miles off the shore, off the coast here. And you can see the really dark skies now. We're immediately south of me here. Really intense storms now. 40, 50 dBZs all through here. This north outer wall is about to come across the coastline here. Don't know what the winds will get up to. Wouldn't be surprised if we have winds over 50 with this line as it comes ashore here from Matagorda back to my west there, about 10 miles, 10, 15 miles, back to Sargent. There's a lot of storms are moving on shore now. Going to be tropical storm force winds for sure, and we're going to probably maybe have gusts over 50, 55. Wouldn't be surprised if we got some high gusts as this band moves on shore. Looks really good on radar, about 55 dBZs with this band, and they continue with a lot of lightning, and the winds are continue to pick up along the coast here, and the wave action is just crazy. Look how fast these waves are. Looks like it's in fast motion. You got a wave about every, oh my gosh, 5 to 10 seconds. Just one wave after another, just coming ashore quickly, right? So high tides have been up at the same time. We're getting the storm surge coming in. Storm surge, the lengths from the NHC forecast, based on the Hurricane Cat 1, we're going to have storm surge 4 to 7 feet. Matagorda Bay over east here as well, to this whole area. So 4 to 7 feet storm surge, right? So we obviously got an escape route if we have to come up on the bridge to get out of the storm surge. But this area should have a pretty intense storm surge in this general area. It depends on where the eye tracks and how far west it is. It's got a 30 to 40 mile wide eye right now. We'll see if that contracts over the next 6 8 hours before it makes landfall. And but anyway, that's kind of it from the Sargent, Texas coastal area right now, as watching the outer bands of Tropical Storm Beryl approach here, and maybe it might still make hurricane before landfall about 4 in the morning. It's the latest information as far as the models and what it looks like. It'll be go back to tropical storm as it moves in rapidly, and the trough grabs it up in Texas and rips it northeast very quickly up in the northeast part of Texas by tomorrow afternoon. Some tornadoes when it comes on shore, some heavy lightning there, and then it'll rocket on up toward the Texarkana and Shreveport area with storms and possible tornadoes across eastern Texas tomorrow, western Louisiana. That's the latest right now from this area, and that's what I'm seeing right now. It's the sun setting. It's going to be dark. We'll have some lightning occasionally. Lightning power's on right now. Hopefully the power will stay on out here. But anyway, that's it right now here at Sargent, Texas. All right, guys. Back in the car, and it's darker. Feel the raindrops coming in. Maybe get a water spout or something here. You see, look at this. Look at all the lightning. Why? Look at the lightning. Pretty major. Lots of lightning coming in from the south. The car's rocking. Heck, so the car's rocking a lot. Ooh, I like this. Ooh. I like that a lot. Wow. Okay, I like this differential motion going on. Yeah. Wow, look at this, kind of a zero line. A lot of times the hurricane, this is where the winds are going this way, and the winds are coming onshore this way, right? And right now I've got a good southeast wind, so it's like right here, it's like the kind of like the line it likes to climb. Not always, but sometimes it'll bend back. The line, the hurricane eye will kind of bend back this way, but most of the time it likes to come this zero line. Kind of tells you where it's approaching the coastline. Pretty close, not exact, but it's close, right? So. We'll see how this thing is. Again, that southwestern part of the eye has been open all day long, and right now, folks, it's trying. And again, let's look at the loop here and see if we get a smaller core developing here. Looks like right now it's going around. The car's rocking really hard now. Don't see a really tight eye wall yet, but basically just see the inner. Maybe something gets closed off right here, but we're trying. But it'd be interesting to see if we can get this kind of band right here. If we can get that to go completely around and close this off. If we can get that to close off, then it's probably game on. We're going to have a hurricane. We still may have a hurricane, but it's kind of a sloppy. It's not I call this, and chasers call this like a half hurricane. Like, tropical storm. I'm open on the southwest flank. It's because the dry air is circulating. It's cutting into this inner core all day. This has got to fill in back here if we're going to get a hurricane. Pressure's falling, and it still may do it. And a lot of times it says it falls rapidly. It's now 8:35, 8:36 Central Time. So as this approaches the coast, we're not that far off now. The northern eyewall is 68 miles. If it's moving 12 miles an hour, you need about 5 hours roughly, 5 to 6 hours. Then of course the center may still be back down here like that, like 90 miles, right back down to the center, right where the lowest pressure is. But we're about 8 to 9 hours away from landfall. So if it's going to do it, it's got to do it pretty quick. That's it. Look at all the lightning back here to my west or southeast. Bands are coming on. Matagorda, there's coming on, as well as over here at Sargent. And we'll see how these bands do over the next hour or two as they come on line. The van's bouncing up here. I'm not going to kid you. It's moving. It's probably 50 plus up here on top of the hill here and the bridge. And it's not at the very top. I'm actually kind of toward the bottom. But anyway, I'll just see what happens here. You see this is expanding outward and it's coming ashore. So nothing too dramatic right now, but it's definitely interesting to see what happens, right? So I'm gonna make my way down the bridge here a little bit more and just to get down a little bit lower. Yeah, I know. It's saying, please buckle up if you're gonna start driving. And here we go. Boom. There we go. Got you. Okay, we're good. And we're gonna go to pretty yeah, Michael was it was a monster. Yeah, Michael was pretty bad. Let's see what happens here. See who this is. What's going on, Aaron?
How's it going?
You're live, I'm live.
Yeah, just trying to get my nose into this.
Huh?
I was thinking about getting my nose into this wind.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Just in case it decides to hurtle us both off the top of the bridge. Right? Yep. Man, is this thing gonna make a hurricane, you think?
What's that?
It's trying, but I don't know if it's gonna make it. That southwest part of the eye is still open. The dryer's still cutting into it.
Yeah, I think by landfall probably. But
I call it a half hurricane. I call it a half tropical storm right now. It's trying to become a hurricane, but it's like, I don't know. It's running out of time.
yeah. I don't know, I think it'll probably do it. We'll see.
Another 8 hours.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it sure has been struggling.
Time's a ticking.
Yeah.
Let's just hope the power stays on out here, or it's going to get really dark.
Yeah, it is gonna get very dark out here. There it is.
Another big power lightning bolt. Hey, Aaron, Aaron, are you on Twitter or YouTube right now?
YouTube.
What's it under, Aaron? What's it under, Aaron Jack?
J-Jack Storm Tracks.
That's right, J Jacks.
J-Jack, Jayjack.
Yeah, J Jack. Yeah, on YouTube. That's Aaron Jack. Yep. Winds are screaming. Is that Aaron? Yeah, we'll see what this thing does. Yeah, the same idea I did. He's like, I like the winds crossways to this wind, so you always point the vehicle into the headwind. You got people. No, there's people getting out. Just about everybody out, all the residents, and most of these are rental houses that are properties out on Outer Banks. Not all of them, but a lot of them are, and a lot of people have left. They've evacuated the hurricane, the July 4th weekend. Some cut it short, left today. Some left yesterday. A bunch of them left yet, from what I understand. Yeah, there comes the heavy bands. Yeah, it's starting to get dark. Power's still on here, but it's running out of what little twilight's left. It's going out here soon. Over the next 30 minutes, should be totally dark. Sun will be totally down. It's 8:41 Central Time. Should already be down. Just got a little bit of yeah. What? Okay, hang on a minute. I gotta call somebody. Hang on. That's a new update. Let me see what happened here. Yep. Is a new update, or is that you just talking about radar? What'd it say? Okay. Might have a minimal hurricane now. Okay. One-tenth of a degree. So a degree, 60 miles. So 10th would be, one-tenth of that be 12 miles maybe? 12 miles east? Okay, so it might jog east 12 miles, the center vortex. So that would put, I would put the, let me look, I'm gonna say, well, we'll see what they actually do. Well, I think the new center at 11 o'clock update's gonna come over. The new update's gonna come over Sargent. That's gonna be the new track. Right now it's west of me, 10, 12 miles. The new track's gonna be over Sargent. Is where the new track at 11 o'clock advisory is gonna come out. 9:42, another hour. We got another hour, roughly hour and 15 minutes. So almost hurricane. What'd you say? 73, 72 mile an hour wind. 73, 73 now on the Hurricane Hunter. Okay, 73. $79 to 80 mile an hour flight level winds now. Okay, but that's not surface. Okay. Strongest since it's been in the Gulf. Okay, so it's coming down. See, what's my pressure down to now? Do I have it? Do I have a center fix yet in the circulation? He's holding at 987. Yeah, the storms have exploded. New storms are exploding. Yep. Yeah, I got new hot towers on the northeast side, and the southeast side have exploded really hard now. The southwest and southeast is just really exploding hard. Where the new convection is going to try to pull it that direction. I think it's going to keep getting tugged northeast, northeast. I think the northwest movement's over. I think the north movement's about to be over. And the next couple hours, I think it's going to start trucking northeast. If I'm Galveston, if I'm Houston, get ready. If it jogs anymore, if it jogs another 10 or 20 miles east on the 11 o'clock advisory, another big, huge lightning bolt. Yeah, we'll see what they do on this 11 o'clock advisory coming up in an hour. But it's definitely to the east 10 in the last fixed position. And so that tells me they're gonna move it probably 10 to 20 miles east on the 11 o'clock advisory on the new track. Yeah, if you're in Galveston County, I see you on the stream. Yeah, you got to watch the storm. Like I said, it's going to be a minimal hurricane, but I think the storm surge is going to be a little bit more intense now over Galveston Bay, Surfside, that area. You're going to have a little bit more of a storm surge now if this thing continues to move to the northeast. It keeps getting, it's just, every 5-6 hours, it's nudging another 10 to 15 miles east. Yeah, I did. I saw the same thing you just mentioned. Yeah, you're talking about the inbound, outbound zero line. Well, if you're looking at that, Chris, you're at 17,000 feet. Well, if you do the math, I mean, if you do the deal, I've got 88. I got a couple pixels of 79 to 88. It is. Well, it's also getting within the range of the Houston radar. So I've got, but the main thing is if you just go to the radar and look at what's offshore there, you got a big area of 60 to 80 mile an hour winds developing, like a good, let me see how many miles from the eye eastward. 60 miles is a big area of 40 to 60 mile an hour winds developing east and northeast of the eye. That also means the big battering waves are going to shift to the northeast also. I think this thing's gonna, we'll see what this thing's gonna do. I think it's either go to over Sargent or just to my east of Sargent. The northwest wall is trying to wrap back southwest now. It's trying to close off, but it hasn't yet. It's trying to. Yes, I saw it going off and on. Yep. Yes, I do. It's not strong. I got a quarter bar on this under standard cellular. Yeah, I'm 100% Starlink everything right now on every device. I got 5 devices on Starlink. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah. It's thinking about closing off. Okay, well, the eye, okay, here, okay, the last 30 minutes, the north part of the opening is now starting to close off. The north part of the eye is starting to close off. I'm now getting an inner closed eye now off Houston, on Corpus, Houston radar. I'm getting the north part of the opening is closing off now. It's rapidly closing off. Yeah, it's closing off right now. The northwest wall is wrapping back southeast now hard. We're gonna have a hurricane soon. Okay, it's happening really fast now. Yeah, it's coming around. The 40 dBZs is coming back around to the 55 dB. You can see the northeast side is surging north, and same time the whole thing is tightening now. I've got it. Okay, the eye went from this huge wide bowl, 50, 45 mile, and now I'm down a 20 mile new eye forming. A new eye is forming 20 miles in diameter now. The eye wall that it went from 40 miles, and I've got an inner eye wall now closing off, not totally closed. The southwest flank is still open, but it's down to 20 nautical miles now on the inner eye wall, a new inner eye wall. I'm down to 15 nautical miles now on the inner eye wall, closing off now. We're gonna have a hurricane on the 11 o'clock advisory. It's 9:48, and in the next hour we're gonna have a hurricane advisory. Hurricane is gonna come out. The north eye wall is closing off now. Yeah, hang on. I'll get back with you, Chris. Bye. So so let me show you what I'm talking to Chris about. So here's what's going on. These things are tricky. It's not the prettiest thing you can imagine. But if you look at this, you have a big open eye right here, right? But what's happening now? If you look at this inner right here, you're going from this bigger eye. And I'll just put a circle on this. You're going from this bigger circulation, right? Like 40 miles across. And now what's starting to happen just in the last huge bolts of lightning right here. What's starting to happen now, and we've been talking about this for several hours now, is you got to get this inner eye wall to close off. That's 20 miles. So I'm going this 40 mile. Now this inner eye wall guy is trying to wrap. He's trying to close off and pinch off. I'm trying to cut this dryer off here. If I can get him to close off, get this to come around and close off, and I've got a closed circulation. It's happening fast now, as the models predicted, as the pressure continues to fall. And watch this. I'm about to, if it closes off, and it's about to do it. It's about to, over the next 30 minutes, hour, I think by 9:40 and by the 11 o'clock advisory, if this inner eye wall can go and close off, and you look at the towers, if it stop this dryer from coming in the inner core is trying to shrink now to a 20 mile diameter, right? There's the inner core now forming. So if we get the inner core forming, I think we'll have a hurricane here at the 11 o'clock advisory. That's my gut. Yeah, it's really close right there. And the winds are also increasing off the radar. If you'll notice, even here on this is the Houston radar. I'm probably looking at 10, 15,000 feet up. My car's really rocking now. Right here, you can see the outer bands of the winds now. And I've got, there's 70, again, I'm not surface guys. You got to deduct some. Winds are really, I'm probably 50 plus, maybe even going to 60 on the bridge. The car's shaking violently now. I'm gonna probably move down lower. Look out the window here. The winds are really, I'm gonna move down here. Yeah, guys, look at the wind here. Really on the window. I'm 50 plus, probably on the bridge here. It's screaming out of the east. Yep. Yep. So you can see off the Houston radar, I'm getting some 70, 75 pixels. That's how it always starts out. Maybe even some up to 80, 75. And again, I'm not on surface. That's about 15,000 feet roughly. And so when you look at that, you gotta subtract. You're not gonna be that high, right? So if you go from Houston out here, that's 13,000 feet. That's not surface. You got to deduct, right? About 10% or there plus. But the point is that the back off this northeast quadrant here, you got a big area of 40 to 60 to 70 miles an hour now forming, and this northeast quadrant of the tropical storm, soon to be hurricane, and the eye is trying to close off now. Just the model predicted this should have happened about 8 hours ago, right? But it's just taking a long time. It's not totally closed off. It's still open up on the southwest flank. I mean, a lot of dry are circulating, and this is like still open here. It's trying to get this inner eye wall, is trying to close off in what we call the inner core. It hasn't happened yet, but it's thinking about it, right? So we'll see what happens. Wow. Car's rocking pretty hard. Power's still on out here at Sargent on the Outer Banks. Yep, power's still on. That's a good thing. So you can see it's almost, as a crow flies, we're about not that far now. North eyewall is like southeast of me, 76 miles. So if it's moving 12 miles an hour, about 6 hours out roughly, call it 6 hours roughly, about 3 in the morning, close to that 2, 3 in the morning, 4 o'clock. Yeah, you get to the center down here, so you're probably close to 80, right? This is from, yeah, you're probably back down here. You're about closer to 80, 90 to the center, right? 10 miles an hour, about another 8 hours, call it another 8 hours. So this is going to be about 4 in the morning, roughly 9, yeah, 4 to 5, somewhere in there, close, not perfect, but close. Yeah, yeah, we're going to have a hurricane on the 11 o'clock advisory. I'm not saying that from anybody. It's getting its act together quickly now. So we'll have a cat. I think we'll have a cat 1. It's very reasonable. Right now, still moving to the north. A lot of times when these reform, it's trying to get up this way. And it's thinking about closing off. So after there's a ban in across the coastline here, Matagorda, Port O'Connor. Hey, thank you for your support, Port O'Connor, Matagorda, on over to Sargent, over to Freeport. These bands coming in, Freeport, Treasure Island, Jamaica Beach, back to your west. These bands are coming on. Lots of lightning. The winds are going to pick up, probably gusting to 50 as this outer band comes ashore now along the southeast Texas coast. And the waves are building. I can tell you, I can see, look at the waves out there. You can turn the windshield wiper up. You can see the waves are getting much larger now. You see the big white, if you can see them or not, can't roll the window, but it's flooded inside the car. But big, huge white caps now on the water. The waves are getting bigger. Yeah, the waves are definitely getting bigger outside. So the saying, the winds have picked up, the pressure is falling, the waves are they continue to build on the southeast. I had the storm surge laying here along the southeast coast of Texas around 1 o'clock. I've got the waves building to around 20 feet just off the coast. You're gonna have about 5 to 8 foot storm surge will start approaching the coast around 11 p.m. You'll start having tidal flooding, and the storm surge will start increasing after about 11 p.m. along the coast. That's about 2 to 3 hours from now as this bigger wave and the storm surge, the bigger, higher building waves right now are going to be in this northeast quadrant. And this northeast quadrant here, the waves are building probably in the 20, 25 foot range. And those are going to be making their way up toward the coast over the next 5 to 6 hours. The waves outside here off the bridge looking out over Sargent, the waves are getting very large white caps on them. The wind is blowing off the tops of the waves. Winds are screaming out of the east, probably 50 plus, 45 to 50, and huge building waves just off the coast here, just off the bridge. We'll go to, I'm gonna pull up another program here and we'll look special deal here. Logged into here. Bring up another piece of data. Wow. Other cores are coming in. There we go. There it's loading. Okay. Come on. Bear with me here. Trying to get another page loaded. Oh, I know what's going on. I gotta do something else here. Okay. Do this second here. Wow. Winds are just rocking. Okay. Just about to bring up a new set of data. Here we go. Boom. I'm gonna check and get it loaded. Boom. Here we go. Okay. Waves. Tropical. Got that. Boom. Okay. Don't need that. Boom, boom, boom. Wave heights. That's what I'm looking for. Boom. I'm gonna clear everything else. Clear all. Go to wave heights. Boom. There we go. Wow. Let's see what I've got here. There they come. Wow. Okay. They're red now. Just a minute. Okay, let me do query pixels. 25, here they come. 24, Okay. Just this. The wave heights are building. Wow, getting pounded up here on the bridge. Probably gusts to 50 plus up here on the bridge, just bouncing. Okay. Here's the 24 to 25 foot wave heights. There's your building seas. It's gonna be southwest of Freeport, south of Bay City, just to my south and east, just immediately to the northeast of the eye, right? So we do a little career pixel here, distance still here from Freeport. You got building waves about 30 miles off the coast, but the big waves are about 64 miles southwest of you now. And let's do clear the distance tool. Let's go over here and let's go over here back to kind of in the area. There's Matagorda, and then there's Sargent right here. Right there's Sargent, right? So not that far south of me there. Yep. Let's do south of me here, roughly. 50 miles south of me now, it's just ahead of that north eye wall. About 50 miles offshore is probably 2 times what we've got right now. Yep. So we're 14 there. Yeah. Got 8 there. The waves are going to almost triple in size, right? From what we got here. So as you can see, this is coming, guys. This is absolute data. It's not a computer forecast. This is absolutely what's out there right now. This is waves coming. Doesn't mean we're gonna have 24-foot waves on coastline. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, take that number in half. You're gonna have some big waves coming ashore. You can see where this is, depending on the hurricane track, right? Does it come up here? Does it? I'm a ballpark. I mean, technically they got the track right now. This is really close. It's about like that, right? So just to the right is these big, huge building waves, right? So that's going to come slamming in. Freeport. Obviously, you got right here's where I'm at here in Sargent. So these big waves are coming up here. Matagorda, Sargent, Freeport. You got big waves coming in from the south. But lots of lightning now just off the coast here. Winds continue. I'll roll down the window here, kind of facing the winds out of blowing out the east southeast. I'm pointing kind of almost due east. Luckily the power's still on here. See these headlights, you can see the wind whipping around. You see the rain blowing horizontally, so you get a good idea of what's going on. Right now I'm just steering the car into the wind. You don't want to be sideways with these burst of winds coming around. Some more people leaving. Locals are, looks like they're probably fishermen leaving the big trucks. They did have a lot of boats today pull out of the area from Matagorda Bay, and also all on the coastline. Seen trucks and boats leaving all day long. All day yesterday there were people evacuating, which is a good thing. So the big waves are coming. I mean, they're going to be here. They're on the way. Here's the latest IR satellite. These are hot towers back on the north side and also the southwest flank, south side of the storm. So hot towers just to the north. We're right up here, just southeast of Matagorda Bay. The center's about somewhere in there. So you got hot towers on the south side, on the north side. This is that band that just went through us up here. I'm right here. That's that band past us right now. It's pretty heavy. Go back to, we got this big band right now. There's Matagorda, Wadesworth back over here. There's bands moving up that way right now. A lot of lightning. You see Freeport, back southwest of Freeport. Jamaica Bay, Galveston, you're looking back southwest. You're seeing a lot of heavy thunderstorm activity and a lot of lightning with these bands. Moving to rapidly to the west, northwest. Depends if you're on the northwest side, they're moving back southwest. If you're on the southeast side, they're moving kind of northeast. And you get up here on the top, they're moving kind of northwest, and then they bend westward. As you can see out the window here, the winds are continuing to stay. I'd say 40 sustained now, maybe gust to over 50 with this band. It's a pretty heavy band coming through. And as what normally happens, I know it's 40 to 50 on this band here. Gust, I haven't seen the actual obs yet, and then this band might be 50 to 60, right? So they can continue, they'll get steadily worse more intense as you get closer to the center of the eye, right? And then hurricane force winds only extend out roughly about 20 They will. This is the model forecast. The official forecast is around 20, 25 miles from the center. Let's say they call the center right here. So they're only going to go out about 20, 25. It's got a real tight core. So there's not a lot, right? So that's going to be about your hurricane force winds from the center, right? About 20 miles, not so much to the northwest, a little bit to the northwest, nothing to the southwest or southeast, but it's really going to be this northeast quadrant. It's a hurricane force winds, 75 gusts to 110, right? And we'll see if that expands or weakens with time. But it's wherever this center north wall comes in again, if you don't have any precip, like right now, if you'll see, we got these heavy storms here, and when you get the heavy storms, it brings the higher winds that might be at 3,000 or 4,000 feet. It brings them down to the surface, and you start getting these gusts of hurricane force and higher winds, right? So, but if you get in the center, you can be in the eye. Right here, right? You can be in the eye, and you may have record the lowest pressure, but if there's no convection, in other words, you're free of convection, then as a rule of thumb, you'll be calmer, right? But you can't get these higher winds that are just above the surface to the ground, right? So you got to, if you're staying in this band, wherever this band ends up setting up on this northeast eye wall, it looks like it's trying to close off. It's just ever slowly trying to close off here. It's trying to pinch off right here. It's trying to do this. It's not there yet, but it's thinking about it. 15, 20 miles, right? Eye wall, right? So but again, it's just, we're running out of time here. Don't know if it's going to close off. Don't know if we're going to get quite to hurricane status. It's going to be close, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. Let me look back at the hurricane center. Yep. Sorry about that. I'm going to look at back the hurricane flight right now. Let's look at what it's got on. I'm going to look at the aircraft recon and see what it's telling me now. Okay, this guy's en route. He's already there, but he's not all the way to it yet. This is on Hurricane Beryl in Beryl now. Okay, this guy's got two. It looks like we got two planes up right now. Two hurricane hunters. Yep, there's that guy. He's flying around. He's flying into it. He's not quite to the best part yet. Okay, so it's mission 31 into Beryl's 30. I think he's done. Okay, he had 988. That was a little bit ago. He's gone. No, he's leaving now. He's going out east. So I'm down to 988. That was probably about 40 minutes ago, 45. Pressure's slowly falling. Nothing. And so he's about to wrap up. As he gets out, it looks like I've got mission 30. So mission 31 is going now. He's coming in. So this guy will be leaving soon. He's leaving. This guy's coming in. So we're gonna have continuous air surveillance from the National Hurricane Center and as this approaches the U.S. coastline, so they get all the data continuously on the same. As see if we get rapid intensification as it approaches the coastline. It is running out of time, I can tell you that. Using the Barron threat net, we can see that we've got the wave heights are 20, 25 feet offshore. By the way, if you're an emergency manager or if you're an enterprise type customer business, you need data at your fingertips. Barron threat net. It's a company I work for. Full transparency. BarronThreatNet.com. It's phenomenal, right? You got hurricane tracks in here. I can put tropical. I can put the everything you want to know into the system, right? And it's got everything at your fingertips, right? I mean, just about everything you could think of: wind direction, state, watches and warnings, radars. We have just about everything you could imagine. I'm just looking here. Yep, wave heights. Got lightning. Just got ocean key. Yeah, wave period. Yeah, I'm just looking for certain things here. Yeah. So we've got a lot of data. NHC official forecast track, right? There's the official forecast track. So they got tropical storm right now, and that was their 7 o'clock advisory. 987 pressure. That may have been their 8 o'clock advisory. That was their 8 o'clock advisory, right? So an hour ago. So down to 980. They called it 987 northwest at 12. Northwest at 12. So they have it making a hurricane. There's Matagorda. It's just to my west, right? They've got it making a hurricane there at 1 a.m. 86 miles an hour, gust of 104. That's the 8 o'clock advisory. Cat 1. 86, gust of 104 at 1 a.m. And that is, let's just do a distance tool here, right? So let's talk about that. So just south of Matagorda Bay, it's 27 miles south at 1 a.m. Give it another 2 hours past that. I'll be moving on shore. So let's call it 3 a.m. Around 3 to 4 a.m. we should have the eye moving on shore, right? Distance tool, yeah. So that's their 8 o'clock advisory. They got it going just west of us here, not very far, right? From where I'm at here at Sargent. From Sargent, it's 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles west of me. That's where they've got it. That's where they've got it. We'll see if it changes on the next advisory. That's where they got the eye going in, right at Matagorda, Wadesworth. This road over here, I've been on this road like 5 times a day, and it's we'll see what happens there, right? Big Bay, and then we'll anywhere from there eastward. And you see to the right over here is where the storm surge is coming, right? So you may not have the greatest storm surge at Matador Bay area, right? You're going to have quite a bit in the eastern Matador Bay here, but Sargent over here to Freeport, especially Sargent, you're going to get hammered. You're going to get hammered. You're absolutely going to have one of the biggest storm surges, Sargent to Matador Bay, East Matador Bay, right in here. It's going to be this area back to my west there. Yeah, Matador, back over to Freeport, this area right here. But this area right here, you're going to get the 4 to 7 foot storm surge for sure. Well, it looks right this minute. Okay. So that's the official forecast track right now as of the 8 o'clock advisory. They got it moving northwest. If it moves northwest, then we're absolutely, the track's going to be, and it's going to be very, very close to that. So as it approaches the coast, and you notice, okay, it's starting to fill in. It's a really, guys, this is like watching paint dry. Look how it's starting to, it's kind of a dirty eye. It's not real clean, but look how all this rain is starting to fill in around this thing, right? It's trying to fill in. And sometimes when it does this, sometimes a new eye will form over there. It'll finally close off, or sometimes it can be right here. It can be the northeast eye wall. As soon as this fills in up here, if this is going to be the new center, but I guess right now the center's back down here, but this could actually be the new center, right? Based on the point of where it's at, somewhere up in this area. If it closes off, it's gonna be close. It's not perfect. It's going to be on that northeast eye wall there, the north part of that where it's banded right here, up on that north side. We'll see if it. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, right? Let's just see what the echo tops are doing. Yeah, they're pretty good back to the west. So we'll just wait and see what this thing does. Got some new echo tops back southwest there. I think it'll make it. So about 4 hours, 1 o'clock. Yeah, so 1 a.m. they've got a hurricane that's 4 hours from now. So that should, I think it's going to verify. I think we're going to have Cat 1. Cat 1 basically. It's closing off. It's moving north-northwest. It still doesn't look like it's moving that north-northwest corridor. And the waves, I wish it would quit raining here. I'll take you outside. The waves are really, you can see the whitecaps out there, right? Yeah, they're getting them. Yeah, they're, gosh, I wish the rain quit. This rain's just blowing. Let's see if I can roll this one down. Did I get water in the car? Yeah, the water coming in. You can see the tops of the whitecaps are getting ripped off there. Yep. People got their lights on. Lots of building waves. We're gonna get a lot higher. They're gonna get about twice as high as they are right now. And I'd say in about 2 hours, the storm surge is going to really start rising here. By midnight, about 11 o'clock, I'd say 11 o'clock to 3 o'clock, the storm surge is really going to start coming in. It's going to overrun the roads out here. Wow, another big, huge amount of lightning. Yep. Let's see if I can, this thing, it's going to let up at all. Now it's just pouring rain. More rain and more rain, right? Wow. I'm starting to get that look. Okay. So we'll see what happens here. I'm not calling it yet, but I can tell you the look. I can start to see get a little bit of circulation starting to spin up now. They got a couplet forming here. They're all starting to form little couplets now off to my southeast, right? So this is using the Houston radar, and you look at the little couplets forming. These are the couplets forming now. They're not intense right now, but they're definitely, you got water, maybe water spouts. Yep, forming the northeast eye, which is predicted, right? You got these couplets forming. These are going to be water spouts. No water spout warning yet. No water spout marine warning yet. Those are still way out in the water, right? Those are off about 40 miles to our southeast. But as this shear increases, as the pressure continues to fall ahead of the circulation, the shear and the vorticity up here for tornadoes to start forming is increasing, and it will continue to increase all throughout the night, especially in this northeast quadrant from the center of the hurricane. Yeah, east and east side quadrant, they're spinning up. We're going to have, at some point, we're going to start having marine warnings and tornado warnings, as these couplets now are not far from coming on shore. They're not that close, but it won't take long to get here. 40 miles offshore now, moving northwest. Yeah, so you'll have, you definitely have some, yeah, these are developing water spouts. Again, these are developing right here. We'll see where these bands bring them to. This should be close to us. I wouldn't be surprised in a couple hours we have some tornado warnings coming ashore. Water spouts. Might be a good viewpoint to stay right up here on the hill, right? Okay, now come down a little bit on the wind so I won't get totally soaked. It's still blowing. I don't know if you can see the waves or not. I'll try to do this. Wow. Wow. Okay, wow. Yeah, the reports are really bad. Water's coming in. I can see water couple hours, I can tell you that the water below there, the water below me is starting to fill in on the backside of the wall. Back here, it's going to start filling in. The water's just more and more water's coming over below the bridge here, and on the outer intercoastal, it's going to start covering up with water. So I'm guessing another couple hours, this road water will start moving the water. I'll have the next hour. I'll be leaving here. My gut. We'll see how this plays out. I may go back to Matagorda. I just don't know yet. Wow. Yeah. People want to know this is Baron ThreatNet, right? Baron ThreatNet. So if you're a emergency manager, enterprise customer, you need all kinds of data at your fingertips, radar, tracks, storm high, storm water. We got global data around the world. Oh, we'd love to help you. Yep. So these boys are coming. Yeah, Sergeant. Yeah, this whole area here is going to have some really crazy stuff. En route, yeah, he's en route. He's not there yet, but he's on his way. He's getting there. He's on the outer edge now. Probably next hour, I bet Mission 31 finds. I'm guessing Mission 31 is going to find the hurricane. I'm guessing. That's my guess right now. Just because it looks on radar, it's closing off. Pressure continues to fall. I think Mission 31 is going to find the hurricane when he gets there. That's my gut. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's logging northwest. It is. Yeah. Take a little break here. Give me just a second. Beautiful. Got a little bit of Gatorade left. Okay, that was good. I think for Charles, peak for that is lemon lime Gatorade. Lemon lime. Look at that. Lemon lime Gatorade. That was good. That was really good, actually. The official storm chasing water. Right here it is. Thanks to Eric Fox. So smart water, right? Smart water. Yep. Not too bad. If you're in Florida, though, you got to get the other water. Yeah, 30 minutes for the eyewall close off. Yep, it should be happening. Mission 31 is going to find us a hurricane. I'm counting on it. Yes, our software, all of the Baron products integrate into Esri. We do all the Esri platforms and data. We have hundreds and hundreds of API and data products for Esri. Yes. Oh, do I have a surprise? I got a bag. I got 2 bags. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I got 3 bags. 2 bags. Yeah, floor's up with water. Anybody want to guess what this is? Listen carefully. Does anybody want to guess what that was? I've not opened it yet. Anybody want to take a guess? FD water, no. Doritos. Oh, we're close. Dehydrated hard plastic. Yes, it was plastic. Sun chips, very close. McDonald's, no, that's already gone. Beaver nuggets. Oh, I should have stopped there today. I was right by there. Chili lime pork rinds. Oh, that sounds good. Food. Yes, it's a little bit of food, a little bit of edible food. Not greatest for you, but it's not bad. Chips. Yeah, they are trips. Oh, you're so close. Yes, yes. Nacho cheese Doritos. Oh, stuffed shrimp. I had that for lunch. That was great. Cheddar cheese or cream. Baby. Kettle chips. I love all these quotes. Wow. I think we need to have an official storm chasing chip, right? I really do, whether it's whatever it is, right? So many great chips on the market and healthy ones too, as far as that goes. Popcorn, yeah, I've had some pretzels, that's good, yes. Ketchup chips, huh? Flaming Cool Ranch, no buggles, yeah. Ruffles, yeah. Dots pretzels, wow, I've tried those. Yes, sweet chili. Well, you guys are all really cool. They're just kind of, but here's the sad thing. I don't have anything to go with it. I'm not much of a sour cream guy or any of that stuff. Here we go. There you go. That's what it is. They have not been opened yet. Okay, so there you go. That's this kind right here, right? So you got it. So haven't opened them yet. Wow. So I do have. I got another bag, and I've got some really good stuff in here in the bag. Oh wow, I forgot I had that. That's cool. No dip. I know. Don't get mad. I was at a little country store and they didn't have any dip. Looked like it's been, hadn't used in a while. He's like, I don't think they move inventory very much. But yeah, some good queso dip would have been awesome, right? I'm thinking some jalapeno queso dip. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Woo! Sam's and Costco's got some that's just awesome. Okay, here we go. Here's the next thing. Okay, this is just drink. It's not a big deal. I don't know about you guys. When it gets really hot outside, or lemon tea, burst tea, yep. They're unsweet or sweet, whatever. It's all good. No, it's not from a summer truck. I've been out, just returned early if you didn't catch it. Kathy and I were out on about a 2-week adventure with a movie that's going to be coming out later this year. Some of our friends, Jeff and Sarah Gammons, were getting a movie made about them, and it's about them. And Jeff and I have been friends for 20 plus years and chased numerous hurricanes and tornadoes together. And it's I won't tell you what it's about, but it's storm chasing is only a one angle side of it, right? So anyway, yeah, we were chasing over about 10, 11 states for 2 weeks, put over 10,000 miles on the Cybertruck. Visits and awesome people along the way, and stories to share with you a little bit later down the road, but it's going to be quite interesting. Yes. No, the movie's not about twisters. It has nothing to do with twisters at all. That's part of what's in the movie, but really it's more about hurricanes and it's I can't tell you the plot, but it's going to be super mega fantastic. That's all I can say. Mega fantastic. Actually, it's going to be an IMAX movie, so it's going to be pretty incredible. So I was fortunate enough to be involved with it a little bit, and thanks to Jeff Gammons and Sarah and his wife, beautiful wife, and it's a great story about them. Yeah, it'd probably be out sometime later this year. I don't have a date yet, but it'll be some out later this year. That's all I'm aware of right now. They'll make an announcement. Once we know the dates, then we can share it. We'll tell everybody. Next hurricane hunter is on his way in. He's coming in on the north side. He's rapidly approaching the center. I'm counting on mission 31 to give me a hurricane. Let's see if he finds it. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be right now, live on Tropical Tidbits. You can see the hurricane hunter where he's at, and it's latest image. Yes, the ice filling in. Yes, it's closing off. It's trying to wrap up. It's doing it. Gosh, Oh, it's kind of sloppy, but it's getting there. Yep. Yep, it's getting there. It's not perfect by any means, but it's getting there. This is gonna be one of these things I'm gonna hold it the last time. I'm probably gonna, at some point, I'm gonna get on the north side of the bridge over here and get ready to escape north and stay out of the storm surge here, because I don't want to get trapped out here. And then, yeah, Putain's pretty good. Yeah, it's a sloppy hurricane, or sloppy tropical storm trying to become a hurricane. Eyes closing off right now, folks. I mean, it is happening. It's like, boom, I'm coming, I'm gonna close it off, and here I come, right? Yep. There we go, watch this guy. He's like, I'm gonna close up. Boom, here he goes. It's trying. It's not pretty, but it's, wow, look at that. I got lightning now in my west eye wall. I love you. I love you. When I start seeing lightning exploding, right? Here we go. This band come around here and we're game on. As what I've been telling you about in the last hour or two, right? It's getting closer and closer. It's wanting to close off. Let's just see if it does it. It's wanting to. It's went from that big open eye wall. You can almost, it's probably a low, but maybe a hot tower in there. If you want, you gotta watch really close and watch these bands coming in. Wow, wow, wow. Man, you could almost make an argument. God, there's a little tower that came around the southern flank and he went back in hard. You could almost make the centers like right up in here. Just watching the loop there. Yeah, maybe right back here. These things kind of jog, right? Yeah, he might even be coming up in this northwest. Sometimes they can jog and get back northwest there. Yep. Interesting. Yeah, we'll look at that a little bit later, get a little bit closer. Interesting. Huh, it definitely is jogging northwest, northwest. I like that we've got this light putting in this northwest eye wall. It's good. Yeah, I think it's gonna go to Matagorda, between Matagorda and here. Yep, it looks really good. Yep, I think Houston has a little bit better, just a little bit. It's kind of in between, but at some point, Corpus will take over the look. It's getting close, guys. Wow. I bet this mission 31's in there now, the Hurricane Hunters. I'll bet he's gonna find me a hurricane. Yep. Yeah, hot tower, yeah. Those chips are $15 a bag. They'll be $15 a bag tomorrow if there's no power nearby. You're hungry, you're a chaser, right? There's nothing open, right? But it's making its way up here. It's amazing. Wow. Let's just see. I'm gonna let the windshield wipers do its deal. Put you guys back on the holder. I'm gonna start looking at data pretty close here. And let's turn these off. And I'm gonna do that. Let me turn this on. Grab this. Put him back in the back seat. I don't need you, and I don't need a chip right now. Don't need that. Yeah, flashlights, yes. Let's see here. Okay. The winds are really howling. The car's continuously rocking now. It's like, okay. Wow. Okay, I'm looking at another computer model of another guy's side. He's saying the it's gonna come over to Houston. We'll see. He says Houston's gonna be in the northeast quadrant as it makes landfall. Yeah, they will be northeast, but I don't know if they'll be hard northeast or just kind of northeast. Latest forecast: wind gust swells, passing. Okay, both bringing 70-mile gusts. Oh wow. Okay, wow. Hang on a minute. Wow, that's a big wind swath. Whoa. I've got Let's see which model this is. Wow, I've got 90. It says 98 to 100 mile an hour winds coming into. This is just a computer. It's not actual happening. Just want to see what it's got here. Wow, man, it's got damaging winds well inland tomorrow on a couple of the high-res models that just came out this evening. It's got Houston northwestward. Houston's more like 60 to 70 mile an hour gusts. You get back Sargent northward up to Bay City and northeast of Bay City, all the way up to, gosh, a good 100 miles inland, about 7 counties northward. It's got winds of 70 plus, all the way up to, gosh, it's up there. It's up there good ways. Let me look at the map here. Good swath, yeah, a really big swath of damaging winds. Wind gusts of 70, 75, well, way inland with the hurricane. Probably all the way up to College Station. Yeah, Palestine. It's got a big swath of 65 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts way inland. So this is going to probably make power outages inland as well. And some trees go down and things like that. Continue to look at just pulling up the latest data. Yeah, the hot towers are really, the towers are exploding all sides now. Southwest, northwest flank, southeast flank. Yeah, Corpus Christi. Yep. Yep. Just still watching things here. Okay, we go to Beryl. Boom. Should have a new update from Hurricane Center. It's now 10:30 Eastern, 11 o'clock, and about 30 minutes away max from a new update from the Hurricane Center. And the hurricane hunters, and they maybe wait until he gets to the center and see if he finds, before they issue the 11 o'clock advisory. I'm sure it's ready. They're probably going to validate if we've got a hurricane yet. And we should know in the next, shortly. Yep. We're still about 30 minutes away, 25, maybe 20 to 25, maybe 30 minutes away from the next update. Yeah, the ice sloppy. We're back. These outer bands are coming in. Okay. Still wait for the hurricane hunter to give me a little bit of data. Let's see, reload. It's getting closer. There we go. Let's see if we can get a hurricane. It's trying. Nothing yet, though. I figured you were in Melbourne. What, are you still holding it, Sergeant? Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm on the bridge. Are you on the intercoastal, or are you back on the north side of the bridge? I'm on the bridge on the south side. Yeah, I'm right on top of the bridge pointing east. I'm on the south bridge tower. What'd you think they it's trying to close off. I mean, the ice it's slowly trying to close off on the north side. Their 8 o'clock advisory has it going about 10 to 15 miles west of us here. That's the 8 o'clock advisory. That's the line. But it is. That's correct. Right. Then you got new hot tires keep exploding on the northwest wall. It's almost closing off straight south of us now. It's getting there slowly. It's people are saying on the stream it's kind of a sloppy hurricane, and it is. No, it's not. I mean, it's a sloppy tropical storm, but trying to become a hurricane, right? Are you guys staying on night out here, or are you in the car? I know somebody. Right. Oh, what is it? Okay, I'll come down. I'll come downstairs there. Hang on, I'm coming down. I'll be there. Bye. Okay, you guys stay with me. I've got another guy talking to me, and we're gonna go downstairs. He told me come downstairs. He goes, the water's coming over the wall now. Let's go down here and check it out. Going down, heading down. There we go. Oh, nice water spraying off there. Got water everywhere. Yep, got water there. We go. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, let's go to this other parking lot. There's a bunch of guys over here. Let's see if we get it. Not quite, the road's not quite covered yet, but it's thinking about it. I've had some overwash. It's thinking about it. This road's still open. Ocean's about 20 yards away with big, huge waves coming. Storm surge is going to come in here hard about 11 to 4 in the morning. Gosh. Okay, guys, we've got no less than there's about 1, 2, 3, about, I don't know, 10 or 11 storm chasers here. Right? We got the whole party here. And everybody. What are we doing here? Oh, I got signs. That's not too bad. Blue. There we go. At least got something blue in my picture, right? Just come down here and join. Blue can. Okay, it looks like I got you a blue, right? Blue barrel. We got a blue. I've got to have blue, right? When it's coming ashore, right? Got a blue barrel. Go from blue barrel to the eye of the hurricane. That's what we're looking for. If we even become a hurricane, right? It's thinking about it, but it's having trouble. Gosh, thing's slow. Let's make this blue barrel trend. Take refuge in, I could do that. It may go floating. Hot water gets up here after about midnight. The tide rises. Yeah, you could probably get take a ride in that barrel for sure. We hear you, Houston. Surge is normal, right? Again, we're not dealing with a Cat 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Maybe not even a hurricane if it doesn't hurry up and get the act together, right? Hurricane hunters are in there now. We'll see if we may or may not. That's close. May goes off until after midnight. Wow. I'm in Sargent, Texas, right on the coast. It's raining hard here, folks. Hard. Got to lose data in and out. Big heavy cores are coming over us now. Big heavy cores. Let me switch and see if I've got any couplets. I do. I do have a couplet off to my east southeast. No tornado yet, but let's watch it here. I've got a couplet. Some track to my east here. Let me see how far it is. 15 miles to my east southeast. I've got a couplet over the water. Almost a water spout. Really strong winds inbound, outbound. So here's what's going on. I'll take you back here. Yeah. Get this plugged in. Here's the, so you watch these bands here, and the bands here, you got spin ups, you got the wind, differential winds here. So you got little circulations, trying to spin up maybe some water spouts off to my east here, just southwest of Freeport there. Little inbound and outbounds, little circulations beginning to spin up. That northeast flank quadrant. So we'll see how this shakes out as these bands, these storms keep coming on shore. We're going to start getting water spots and get tornado winds coming on shore here. It's 10, almost 10 o'clock. Should have the new advisory out here shortly. It's a lot of momentum pushing it in this north. It's kind of coming up, and it definitely took a northwest jog. Wow, it definitely took a northwest jog. That air dry came around. It's definitely jogging northwest. It's gonna be interesting to see where this thing closes off at. Very, very interesting. So close. Okay, guys, we should be, I think about another 15 minutes, we should be really, really close to, yeah. It looks like it formed back northwest. I agree with you on that. Call somebody real quick right behind me here. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that barrel will be, yeah, from the overwash, that barrel will be floating here about 3 in the morning, 3 to 4 in the morning. That barrel should be floating about another 6 hours, 5 to 6 hours. Now, this right where I'm sitting is going to be underwater. Yeah, the bigger waves are just offshore. Well, I was saying it's moving north-northwest. It's very, very interesting. Don't think it's going to shift north. Well, it'll shift northeast once it makes landfall. Trough's digging in out west, across West Texas, and it's going to help try to suck it back to the northwest as the trough digs in. That's what's happening. And then as the trough actually grabs it, then it takes off to the north-northeast, then northeast during the day tomorrow. Do have some really big towers now going up on the southwest flanks, 50,000 foot. Got 50,000 plus foot towers now on the southwest flank of the storm. The eye of the hurricane's got, 45 to 50,000 foot towers. Very, very big towers going up on the southwest flank. Very interesting how this thing's, what it's doing. Yeah, look at the wave action. It's not bad. It'll take some time for this thing to get up here. Okay, let me check something here. We should have a new update from the National Hurricane Center really, really quick. Let's see what they did. Yeah, paddles in the barrel. I hear you. Okay, there's that going on. There's that. There's that. Let me go this. We get that up. Let me get this going. We get that turned on. There's that. There's that. There's that. Interesting. Wow. Oh, wow. That's good. Boom. May have it. Okay, no, that's the old one. Don't have it. Still waiting for the new advisory. Do not have it out yet. Okay. Should be out in the next 10 minutes. Drop back north and then northeast. Yep. The barrel has it. Yeah. Currently the center line of the track is only about, it's not very far. It's like 12 miles west of me is the track of the center. All right. Yep. Yeah, Kathy's awesome. Yeah, Larry, Sargent, Texas. That's correct. That's where I'm at right now. Let's see what the 11 o'clock advisory is. See if this thing, if they're going to jog it east any or leave it where it's at or back west. It's pretty much coming north as predicted. Slowly tightening up. Nothing too crazy. Just slowly getting there. Let me look at. Okay, this is not surface. Okay, I'll repeat, this is not surface. This is not what the hurricane hunter is measuring right now, currently. Okay, off the Houston radar. I've got an area immediately northeast Iowa of 77 to 86 mile an hour winds developing. A big 10 mile by 20 mile area. We're getting close. You take 10% off that, take 10 down. We're getting close to having a hurricane. And the northeast eyewall, I've got a bunch of pixels of 70, 80 miles. Okay, there we go. Stand by. And Sergeant right on the water. Get pounded. Super heavy now. Winds probably 60 miles an hour and torrential heavy rain. Very intense thunderstorm. We have a water spout, possible tornado at 10 miles east of me. Just issued a warning from Marine warning Houston National Weather Service.